Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you ain't know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening more than to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Every keep on regular, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, party. Yes, party. Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, party. Yes, party. What I want? Yes, party. Yes, party. Klibaba, 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 klibaba. Yeah, Rastafari. Klibaba, 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 klibaba. Rastafari. Klibaba, 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 klibaba. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Klibaba, klibaba, klibaba.
All right. Clean bamba, clean bamba, clean bamba.
What I want?
This is the part of the team song that I love so very much. Clean bamba, clean bamba, clean bamba. Yes, what you bad delay. Yes, what you bad delay. Well, folks, I love to say good evening from the capital city of Liberia, which is Monrovia. Welcome to the program Spoon Talk.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in
This is the 22nd edition of the Ferrari 2025 Spoon Talk.
the children crying
Indeed, we are live here on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1 FM, and other local radio stations across Liberia. We are also live on our social media platforms. That include our Facebook page. For those of you who are watching now, our YouTube channel. Wherever you are following us from, however you are following, I'd love to say welcome and good evening from Liberia. So depending on your location, let me say good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Oh yeah, so if we are in Grand Kitman, Grand Jada, Topman, Sino, wherever you are, I'd love to say welcome. Whether you are in Bombing, Tottenham, let me say good evening, Bon County, Banga, Bopulu City, Buchanan City of Grand Bassa, Robertsport City of Grand Kima County, Zweju of Grand Jeda County, Barclayville of Grand Crew County, Virginia City of Lofa, Kakata of Mangibi, Harper of Maryland, Bensonville of Maserata County, San Quillen of Nimba, Sesto City of Riverside County, Fishtown City of River G County, and of course Greenville of Sino County. I'd love to say good evening and welcome to the program Spoon Talk. Remember, we are all one. There are 15 counties, but one people. Several political parties, but one people. And of course, this is how I love to welcome you to the February 2025 edition of the program Spoon Talk tonight. All right, so welcome to those who are following us via our social media platform. That is the Facebook. I love to say welcome. Indeed, you are very, very special. And of course, so those who are also following us through our traditional radio, that's the radio, our traditional media platform, the radio. I love to say welcome to the program Spoon Talk. All right, so yes, indeed, we are here, and of course what's going on in Liberia? Of course, several issues. I mean, most talk about things, in Liberia, but I think from the executive, I think we have some good news. Yesterday, His Excellency President Jose Nyoman Boaka welcome to the country about top 26 medical professionals from USA, Europe, Canada, and other continents. All right, and they are currently in Liberia. Though most of them they are Liberians, who have stayed outside of the country for years. I mean, decades, and they are now back, to give back to their own country, that is society, Liberia. So yes, they are here. Yesterday, the president, His Excellency President Joseph Nyama Boakai, welcomed them, and we are hoping to see the purpose, the mission for which they are here for. All right. They are here to target about 5 counties. All right. Make sure that people who are in those counties, when it comes to health, they are well served, not only that, but most of our medical facilities, including the JFK, in the next few weeks or months, they will be receiving medications and medicine across, the facilities. So at least, yes, our health sector can be a little bit stronger than it is right now. So to that effect, that is, if the mission for which they are here for is successful, right? Because I also saw something like over 100,000 worth of medicines to be distributed across Liberia. All right. So yes, that's good news. And today, still, His Excellency President Wakai, why making special remark at the third graduation ceremony of the Mount Giving University. The president pledged to, I mean, build the Mount Giving University to the highest standard. All right, to a modelized one. So we also look forward because education matters as well. All right, but so many things that you yourself training, and of course, as we go on with the show, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about them. The CEO will come on at the back. I already see that Richardson there, but so, but we will go to the line and take few of your calls and hear from you. What's up? What's on your mind, and tell us exactly what's on your mind before while we await our team headed by our CEO and Dr. Richardson and other guys to join us here on Spoon Talk. So 055101075 or 055101075 or 077771075. I'm Sylvester Chidople. So you can now begin to put forth your calls as we take your calls right yet. Hello.
Hello.
Good evening. Your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
Program. I come from Magibi County. My name is William P. Bielet.
Okay, Mangibi County.
I again called a appeal to the Senator of Grand, both Senator of Grand Bassa County.
Okay.
Not to forget about the road I'm leading from St. John or Mount called the Bassa Bureau. That road go all the way to Park Clinton, Sultan, and went into Tabata. But the food are over there not come. People crying when somebody sick to get a person not easy. So appealing to them.
Okay. Yes. Thank you so much. But you usually talk about that particular role, and I think there's a need that your lawmakers or local government officials see the need to actually assist. Hello.
Hello.
Good evening. Your name and where are you joining us from?
Oh, thank you so much, Manny George Mova from GS0. If you can, Rahul.
Okay.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you for your hard working. The thing on my mind this afternoon, I just want to tell President Bwaka. Thank you so much for your hard working. It's not easy thing. And two, those lawmakers in our house there, they causing noise about ourselves. Please, who hold their phone, they come together. They do that.
All right. So yeah. Okay. All right. So let's go back to the line.
Be disturbing.
You have it.
In our house. So yeah, they do that proper work. We hold their phone because it's not easy. If you love Liberia, you love Liberia and you build this country, but nothing.
Wow, your line is kind of very terrible.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you for your input. All right, so we go to the orange line. Take this person. Hello. Good evening. Your name and where you joining us from? We didn't get your name. What's your name, please? Calling us from. All right, thank you so much. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Your name, please, and where you join us from?
Yeah, thank you so much, yeah, brother. My name is Ricky Barish. I call you from my JJY resident in Ghana's supermarket.
Okay.
Yeah, my brother, I'm quite disappointed. I have so much respect for my president, Joseph Jimabuaka, and electing him was not anything wrong for me to do. But the kind of people he bringing on board is so disappointing. I'm saying this because Gafuan, the kind of lender person that I expect him to be, the financial system in the country is so crazy right now that we can't even understand ourselves as liberal citizens. Gafuan will be a land president serving twice as financial system in this country, and he will allow the monetary system to go as crazy as it is right now. While Gafuan cannot sit with the central bank and other financial institutions in the country to sit down and decide what rate we have in this country. If you go to one area, you see another exchange rate. You go to another area, another exchange rate, including bureaus outside. Then who are we going to listen to now? The whole country is crazy.
Are you saying there's no regulation in terms of
there is no regulation? In fact, we don't even know the actual rate for central bank. Everybody just have their own. Very soon, my dear brother.
Wait, let me step by step. Have you maybe gone to the central bank or check on their website to know their daily rate and what have you?
That's what I'm saying. The rate is fluctuating. They don't even have a fixed rate, even on the central bank website. So I expect that the finance minister who preside over finance in the country should be sitting now with the banking institution to come out with a rate that will be affordable for the Liberian citizen. My brother, we are suffering this rate.
All right, thank you.
I don't expect learner person like Gafuan.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
But things are crazy right now in this country.
Thank you
so financial issues.
Thank you so much. Sometimes these things can be due to global issue as well. All right. Anyway, thank you so much. Good evening.
Yeah?
Your name, please, and where you join us from? Is there what's the name of the CEO stronghold? Oh, okay. All right, I got you now.
Yes, go ahead. I go and say get the CEOs to help me with what I see the CEO and now I see CEO and I get involved at the agency and I get listen to them. I got screen in there and I see them. I beg your please. And I first put the very place to help me with it. Listen out to my help, I beg to listen to the show and the mission live. In 2023, the CEO will be the president, the organization will be the president.
Oh, you want to say that again? You said 2029. What you wish to see?
I like CEO. I have to see the CEO and the ticket. That the region is 5%. Like we don't vote. I told the CEO, I should not be on the ticket. I will not vote. I will not even vote. CEO says I will not vote. I will not vote.
All right, thank you. I hope that the CEO can accept your petition.
I think 1 minute.
Yes, go ahead.
I think we need to vote. They go down. Because me, I don't want to vote.
Okay.
So I need there. I do surgery. I see it. I go vote. I have a girl. I stand in the chair. I go and vote.
Okay.
So thank you, please. Please give my message, please.
All right. Thank you so much. Hello. Good evening. Your name and where you join us from?
I'm Blama Elbow from Tori District, Mozilla County.
Okay, let's hear from you.
Yeah, I just want to tell you people thank you. I've been wishing since the beginning of this radio station up to now. I've been following the radio station. I'm too impressed, really. This station is blue lab. Even the money here business in that blue now.
Seriously?
Yeah, seriously.
Okay.
They're going hard, and everybody want to listen at your radio station now in that door. So we are praying at least to do your best. Let go to where people that they just doing it free because you're doing your best. Everybody hitting your everybody want to put on a million and this foreigner.
All right.
So let God bless the CEO. I want to ask the CEO, let you please help me. Yo, seriously.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. Hello. Good evening. Your name and where are you joining us from?
It's a Chauncey line from Israel.
Go ahead, please.
Yeah, my question has to do with salary. Things are getting higher, considering seeing lovely government officials. They get 15, 20,000, 2,000, you know, even in their homes. It's very bad. So let us see recently. The customer needs to sit down with it.
Oh my God, your network is so.
Look at it, bro. What you make it out like I'm making.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Thank you. Your line is a little bit bad, but I think you especially your disappointment why lawmakers make a huge amount of money and the citizens are in poverty. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where are you joining us from?
I'm calling from Pongandi.
You love to amplify your voice a bit. You coming low.
Yeah, I'm not well, man.
Oh, you are not well.
Call for the CEO to help me. No, I'm a crippled person. I want for the CEO to help me.
Oh, okay. Speedy recovery, and of course, I'm sure the CEO is listening to you. And one of these days, please call. Say that.
I should come on no more.
Just wait when the CEO when he comes out. You know, when he comes on, you will definitely, you know, get to you. Maybe get call at that time. Okay.
Thank you, boss.
All right. Thank you so much. So, 0555 101075 or 0555 101075 or 0777 71075 are the numbers to call. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello. This is I can know.
You said your name is?
Yeah, my son also is I want to ask who FM today. I don't know what always sound because anything positive about government. Every now and then, everything that goes negative aspect coming on.
No,
because
you have to
well,
listen.
This is our station.
Hello.
But everything you listen to, everything about government is about negative.
Hello,
about government.
You have to listen. Know. You have to listen to the show or even the entire institution, whether positive or negative. We do public
okay,
publicity
at least
and what have you.
News, but just no positive news. Everything. Let me show CBC show. That I can't go there began the panel for panel. I can't see Fatima this time. I can't have or Fatima this time. So of CBC people there. No, in that school, it's for the school. It's not going to be with CBC show. But everything about government, what I negative, what I positive, because what I want. I want to talk about is that negative. I mean, sort of surprised me. I love sort of so much, but it surprised me. The joy is to make the government down the power. They want to do everything to bring the government down. And God will help the government to succeed. For everything that Mela Akara where you don't see yesterday, they want to think today.
All right, thank you. But we usually, we talk about positive or negative. Even we follow the page, you listen to our news. Once we get the news, whether positive or negative, we do our best to broadcast. So keep following Spoon. We appreciate you. Hello, your name? Where are you joining us from? Good evening. Good evening.
Yeah.
It seems like a line. Yes.
Good evening, Spoon FM.
Yes, Spoon, go ahead. Your name and where are you joining us from?
Yeah, I beg you can please call the Lustar number back before you call someone who will get many Lustar, please.
Yeah, I just announced that. All right. Okay.
Yes.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Your name and where are you joining us from?
My name is Danuwali P. and I call from 540 Congo Town.
Okay, let's hear from you.
No, I heard some people saying that everything on the Spoon show is about the negative side on the government. So I'll be asking them what really this government is doing that people will be praising them. You want them to be the past government, but people will be praising them negatively. What is the government doing? government is not doing anything. You should look down upon the people that are below the standard. And not because they employ people and people making huge amount of money. See the kind of money the legislators are making.
Hello, just go ahead, just make your own point because I think everybody has their own view.
Yes, I just saying it.
You cannot say the government is not doing anything. I think
the government is doing nothing for the.
Hello. So you just
something better in this government. We're willing to see this government coming up better, but nothing is happening. Everything is negative. What's going on is negative. Nothing good coming off. So tell me, president is negatively.
All right, thank you. Hello.
Yeah.
Your name, please, and where you
man.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes.
Mama, I beg man, you want please give me a number, man.
Okay.
I don't want to man. I bought give it to me from New Jersey.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right.
I beg man. I want to talk to you personally, man.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
So I'm another day. I beg man.
Thank you. Let's go to the low star line. All right. Thank you. Hello. Good evening. Yes, Chief.
Good evening.
Good evening. Your name and where you joining us from?
Okay, my name is Sidiki Musa Musukwa Dore. I'm joining you from District 17 this evening.
Okay. Let's hear you.
All right. Mr. Chelebe, thank you also much for affording me the opportunity to speak on your platform. My attention has been drawn to the Assets Recovery Committee. Let me say thank you for the Supreme Court for coming down with the ruling immigration right issue. Look, let me say.
Hello. Person went off. Okay. Hello. Good evening. Please go ahead your name and where are you joining us from? Wow, your line is so terrible. Okay, just call her back, please. Just call her back. 0555 101075 0555 101075. Again, 0555 101075 or 0777 1075 are the numbers to call. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Good evening, your name.
Hello?
And your name and where are you joining us from?
My brother, sorry, I called initially. I'm begging you people, my brother. You please tell Augustine I want to come on your show. Want to hear from him. The monetary system, as I said, is so crazy in this country. If you're going to call Gafwan, I will disturb your radio every day. Let Gafwan can tell something about this monetary system. It's suffering all in the country. The reason why they're talking from Uganda, they brought here, is because we want a stable economy. And he cannot come and preside one and get worse. You tell Gafwan, the situation in Liberia is not Bwaka. The extreme Bwaka putting power, they are not helping us. They're suffering us. You're in fact, Gafwan on your show. Other than that, every day, me, Richard Barrich, I will call. I will disturb Gafwan. He's not doing well enough for our ministry. Thank you.
All right. So, thank you for. But I also see the CEO already. CEO, you have 2 requests for you right now, waiting for you. You just listen.
What's that? What happened?
You should invite the finance minister.
Well, the finance minister, he was on the show before.
Yes, maybe they want you to invite him again.
He should come back again. We'll bring him back. We'll ask him. I was on the show before.
The second request is that I think 1 or 2 persons call you saying 2029 you should go as presidential candidate, while Dr. Richards go as the VP.
Oh man, you always saying we should go for president. How you doing, Sylvester? How are you today?
Yeah, I'm good. God manage us in the voice of James Flomo.
God manage you?
Yes.
I mean, God manage me. Oh, I come from Fry McDonald.
Oh, that's the best food.
I know you don't know how to cook. You want to see? Very nice to know.
Oh wow. Yeah.
I did it from scratch. Scratch. Seriously, yeah.
Wow.
I put all the ingredient on it, everything, baking powder and yeast and all-purpose flour, and I put everything together, you know.
Wow.
And I let it rise. And after it rises, look, it looks beautiful. It is beautifully made. You see? Right now, I can sell it to you for 2 for $5. 2 for $5.
Oh wow! So maybe you just send 2 dishes or so.
I mean, I cannot eat on the show, but let's say I would just boil your heart. You see, I boil your heart right now. You see, delicious. It's soft. Jello, it's soft. Look.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. That originally was says you can't get it. All day I was mixing up the flour. I put the yeast and the baking soda, in the water, and I stir it and I let it sit a little bit. Then I, put the flour in the sifter. I sift it, fan it well. Then I mix it up with a little bit of salt and small sugar. Then put everything together and I left it and it rise. Yeah. Then from there, I fix it. You see how it is? I put one in the middle, I fix it, and it rise.
Very soft.
Very soft again. Then when I take a cold bottle of water. Wow. And I just relax it now to can't cause trouble. I tell you, nobody can fit donut more than me. I ain't even talking about Pepe Cara. Look, Sylvester, you gotta understand. And people say now that say, Sylvester, I can cook. I don't know who on the show or they can look at me though, but I can cook, I can bake, I can fry color. And so if I criticize people, it doesn't mean that I just want to criticize them. And
wow.
No, somebody said they didn't hear me on the radio. Man, turn your radio volume up. All the people hearing me.
Sylvester.
So somebody said you ready to make those volume. You what?
I want to allow Carla to tell me say you don't want me that to know.
No, but no. Lawa is not even home. That I'm here with JR, he playing his basketball and I'm doing my thing.
I will call out.
So I just came upstairs. But that Richard said, this is what I do all the time. That Richard said, this is no joke. This is my spare time. And I asked Lawa, I said, let me cook. I'm backing you. This is what I do.
Okay.
So there is no reason to even call. But as people that know me, from one point to this is what I do.
That Richard will get on.
I'm meeting say let it be so now. Why my business because I bluff you? That Richard say you do your talking. I'm going to buy him and donut. I'll be right back. I'll be right. Let me enjoy my donut.
Okay, all right. Okay. So that Richard say welcome.
Yeah, so how you doing, Sylvester? We're here today.
Yeah.
We all right?
Good. Yeah, managing small.
That's good. That's good.
This is Liberia now. Yes.
Yeah, the hustle is on, so keep going. I see that you're wearing that African shirt. It looks nice.
Yeah, thank you. Yes,
very nice.
So we are Africans now, so we love to feature that our continent.
Yes, I like that. Yeah. I love African outfits. But anyway, we want to just welcome all of our viewers. I'm sure you did that. All of our commentators, all of those who are listening to the show today. We appreciate you coming here yesterday. I heard Stanton say that there were over 70,000 people watch. Sometimes after the show, what people don't realize is a lot of people go back and they watch the show. Sometimes I do that too. Sometimes, something happened and I want to know what somebody said or what happened in the show. So I'll go back and watch the show. So we just want to be thankful. I mean, we want to be.
Is that over 200,000, Dr. Richardson?
Yeah. So So there we go.
I went back to check it. It's 217,000. Everybody for the spoon.
Yeah.
For that. Yeah, right.
Yeah. And even a caller said that. A caller said that we have surpassed a lot of other national radio stations in the country. And so a lot of people listen to Spoon. So we're just grateful. Like Stanton said, we're thankful, we're grateful. We're happy that you are participating in the discourse. Come here, we're trying to inform you. We're trying to sometimes Stanton entertain you with his cooking and his donut making.
Every day. I want to take the camera. Dr. Richards, I want to take the camera in the kitchen. Seriously, but Lawa is not allowing me.
Yeah, but we saw the kitchen before, though. I think.
No, I want to take the camera there to cook.
Oh, no, but stay right in the office.
No. I want to go in the kitchen to bake shortbread. Seriously. Yeah, I want to do it live. I want to do baking live.
But
it's not today though. But I'm begging her, and she's saying no.
Yeah, I'm playing her. Yeah.
I'm probably gonna go to the other house and do it. Maybe then she won't know. I'll probably go to the other house and do it. Yeah. I want to go.
Yeah, you already. So
she's not. She's not. But I think that's what I'm going to do because I will go live and bake shortbread. I'm going to ask her again. If she said no, I'll move to the other place there and just do it quick, and then come back home and just bake shortbread. And I think that's the best thing to do. Let people see what you do. How down to earth you are. You can bake shortbread. You can fry pepper color. You can fry fish and all these little things. I mean, I'm concerned about you. I don't know which one you can do.
Business. Well, go steal so you didn't top it. Wouldn't pick up it when I have business. I don't know which one you would do that originally. What's the secret that the problem that you put me through? What pepper soup is there? Now you bust it up.
No. I'm not talking about you and the other guy pepper soup. What's her name again? What the guy name?
I don't know her name.
No, the guy from Minnesota, what's her name?
I don't know her name.
Robina eating in all the restaurant name like bro because she doesn't know how to cook. So every restaurant you go to find.
You like bread? Why should you cook? You just order your food. They got nice.
I know, right?
Yeah.
But guys, we got an update on the Fadiga's brother issue. We hope we can speak to Hassan Fadiga. He's home. He stayed at a police station, and this morning he went home. We got a statement from the Liberia Armed Forces, the Armed Forces of Liberia, AFL, regarding the incident that took place yesterday. They put out a statement. We have that statement, and we'll be bringing it to you. I also want to announce that it's good to have you. Martin Colley will be joining us, and I believe that Alex Noah will be joining us too. A lot to discuss. You saw the document that how you call them. They are asking, they are begging for LDCC to intervene on the National Road Fund. And today we received information that LDCC will have called upon Josita Winton Nouvelle Winton, and she will be going for investigation by and through the LDCC. So everything we do because of you, believe the government is listening. And that's one of the greatest things we can ever be proud of. They will call her. She have to answer for those allegations against her record. But again, we have more allegations coming up. Don't forget also, we'll be discussing the fire service department. It's a big allegation that they misappropriated, or in our own balance, we say they're stealing. The fire service department is not even big, they are suffering. Then you got people that was recommended by senators, and now the amount of money the guys then stole and lied that they brought fire trucks, 6 of them, but the amount they bought the fire truck. And the history of the fire truck, actually, we got to go into it. I'm sorry that if you think that we champion this government to rescue Liberia, yes, indeed, bravo. But we are here also to tell you that we have to check the government. They may not like it, but we have to check the government. It's only important that we hold this government feet to the fire. So when you hear Spoon preaching every evening, you have Martin Colley and all the good men and women out there checking this government, the government that we fought for. This government got to do the right thing. Everywhere you go is about money and misappropriation. I have a big one coming from Lo-Fi. President Joseph Iman Barker is not happy. A project that was going on in Lo-Fi, the big thing happening there, the president is not happy because his chief of staff mismanaged the fund. But here's the issue. Even when we talk about that one, Joseph Barker said that he's chief of staff. So sometimes it just gets sickening that President Barker is responsible for the doing of Sylvester Grisby because he's taking no action. it's just a good thing that for us to preach on these different things. So we're going to talk about the fire service. We're going to talk about MCC. We got a new report on MCC, MCSS. I'm sorry, not MCC, but MCSS. The MCSS issue is getting scary. It's just getting bad by the minute. The program that Richardson, you was trying to talk about that medical people in Liberia, but something happened when the president visited the program. Actually, those guys, Mama Ability was the one that arranged everything. But there's a big stuff happening in the middle of it, but the president had to go there because they are rendering the services free. And I hope we have time to talk about that as well. There's a lot of stuff this Saturday, my people. You'll share the show, you'll invite somebody. We got a lot of breaking news coming to you. Like I said, Martin Cody will be here. We got the videos, we got the picture, we got everything coming. And somebody said, Stanton, why can't you play the video of Richard Coon when he was telling the guy to go ahead and blast at Joseph Yimabwaka? Well, Richard Coon is a regime speaker. If you say the leader of the regime of Blasa, who am I to play? But if you want me to play, I will play, Now, sometimes I want to discuss something meaningful, but the John Palm or wasting on John Rex, Dr. Richardson. And that's how it is. And the John want to eat it. So sometimes you just go there. Do you also know the LPRA and the All Black? Who's going to buy that All Black? It's very important for you to know that LPRA, NOCAL, and the All Black decided they are currently negotiating, and the folks went to France to negotiate with this company. I was told, Stanton, please do not discuss it because the company will back off. But there's a reason why I want to discuss this, because other people that are involved and the company that are interested, the justice minister, or president, the finance minister, they're all trying to sign this wonderful deal that honor this government, that we can sell All Black and get some money, because it rain. America is taking their money out. UCC, we're going to take our money out. It's very, very weird. It's not good, So we got to make our own money. But while in the process of making our own money, I just want to say something to you, though. Do you know that we're losing money with ArcelorMittal and the HPX issue that is so big right now? HPX, ArcelorMittal, almost $200 to $300 million every year that the country should be receiving. We can't receive that money because of politics. So we have invited other people to come and speak on this issue, and they will be coming to speak on it. But man, I'm telling you, it doesn't look right. We have some group here in America trying to file complaint against what's his name, Louis Brown. The TRC report had Louis Brown responsible for some issue. How can President Bouakai send Louis Brown as a permanent representative to the UN by the recommendation of Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf? What's going on? Madam Eddie picked up the phone call and said, Mr. President, I'm asking you to appoint Louis Brown as permanent representative. The president was very hesitant, but the president agreed. And now we are seeing some serious protests and issue here. We'll be bringing that story up, and we hope that you can be part of the conversation. It's only the best thing to do. Dodo, I really didn't block you, Dodo. I don't know who blocked you, but I will try to see if the guys can unblock you. I mean, we really don't block people here except you insulting us. I see no reason why you, Dodo, maybe you didn't. I don't know, but I will speak to the guys. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's 4:16 Eastern Time, USA, 9:16 in Liberia. We jump into this thing. We invite you. We want to hear from you after Dr. Richardson clear her throat. We'll go back to the phone line and we'll hear from you. But those are our topics for today. And don't forget to join the one-on-one tomorrow. The one-on-one will be powerful tomorrow, Sunday. We still have Ketema and Kev Hassan. I heard that Dr. Richardson will be chipping in tomorrow. I don't know how true. Hello, Dr. Richardson. How's the family? Dr. Richardson, man, how you doing?
I'm doing just fine on a Saturday. Clean up the house as usual. That's the Saturday call. It's kind of ingrained in you. You know, when you grew up in Liberia, Saturdays, so you take all the furniture outside, do the dusting, and as much as you can. And then, of course, later on, you have to sit down and get some work done. So I'm doing fine. My attention was just called to a representative in Liberia who stated that he did not get his funding.
DJ Blue?
From the County Development Fund or the Social Development Fund. He said that he did not see his, and the president announced in his State of the Nation address that all of the funds were issued. So he's calling for an audit. Okay, he's calling for an audit. So I just read that and thought that was interesting. That this public announcement will be made to the world about these county development funds being issued, and everybody seemed to have gotten theirs in Montserrat. But then we have this one representative, who said that he received his. So I don't know. I'm curious to know what's going on, But I do think that the House of Representatives and the Senate needs to be audited. I do think that. That I agree with.
I agree with you, Dr. Richardson. We'll play the president exact statement from that address, right? The State of the Nation. The president said it. DJ Blue is right. But then when we place a lot of phone calls, they say, but other people receive the different kind of funds. So was the president in error? So we're going to play and the people are going to listen. But I do agree with you. I think it's a lot of, a lot of games. And that's why we're saying that the corrupt situation in the country need to be addressed. And DJ Blue coming up hard swinging, because what happened is that if people trying to just say everybody receive it, but everybody didn't. It was just a chosen few. That was just a chosen few. Yeah. And all day we've been back and forth with this thing, but I like that, Dr. Richardson. What else?
Yeah, so that's what I was just thinking about. How is it possible for only a few people to get their money? And especially when we're talking about developing our country, like all of us come here, we sit here for hours, Stanton, is just to make sure that Liberia is a better place, not necessarily for us, but for tomorrow, for the future generation. Who knows, what tomorrow will be for us, but we speak for our children. But besides that, I'm pretty much okay. I have, after the show, I'll be working again. I have work to do, but I'm good. Whatever.
I mean, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you got work to do. God bless you, and I hope that you can share, sometime in this life. Happy to share,
My grandson just says sharing is caring. You ready? Mama, sharing is caring.
It's only with them. It's only one way.
Yes,
only one way.
Very good at child development business too.
That Richardson, I got Levi sleeping right now. Thank God his dad came and
he teach you.
Yeah, so I have to just keep up. That's the best thing we can do. But did you see the video that the young man saying that they should give you will not leave for honor a car till they give him his job?
That is too disheartening. It's too. I couldn't even see that thing. I was scared for him, man. You saw it?
Yeah, I about to put it up. Go ahead. We talking. Did you put?
Yes.
All right. I think this is it. Let's play and see.
Today, Colonel Gavoya, Jonathan Gavoya Nita. She made my fa, she made Copo, she made up in the party. What told you? I need job. 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 I beg you, they can not move for you. They can not move for you. They will not move for you. Get me. No, I need job. Don't care what that shit. So long as the President Bouaga Tola, I will tell you that my issue will be addressed. You met so many people when you hit my feeling and they call, you know. Why I turn to you?
That Richard, you see that the man need job. Oh.
Yeah, man.
You know, this is important. This is not a joke, though. The man need job. The man need job. That Richard said.
Yeah, how would you survive? You know, it's desperate. You know, I mean, to go put your neck underneath the car, that's not the easiest thing to. Well,
So, oh Lord have mercy. The man need job. That Richard said.
yeah, he said that's what he was crying for. He said, you know, and I mean, let's look at the bigger picture here. Is this probably?
You remember when Archie Pompon burned himself?
Yes. Yeah, I remember.
And
Yeah.
we went to Liberia, and you know we met him.
Mm-hmm.
After Spoon Network jumped in, people took that for joke. Some people say, "Oh, boy, the man crazy. He mentally retarded." But it went across, and George Banner, we are paid for it. You remember this other video? Let's play this video.
Stop it! Stop it, boo-boo!
And you know, that's actually
Why you didn't show the rest?
No, I'm not going to play everything. I just want to flash for people to think. And you remember, if anybody out there get the Charles Brown video also, you remember Charles Brown? That he put his hair under the car too and said they're not leaving Buffer Chima because they need the pay.
I remember Charles Brown. Yeah.
That's a Richardson.
Yeah.
I don't know who's playing with this kind of stuff, folks. I really don't know. People got to understand that this thing will come back to haunt this government. This will come back to haunt this government. It's only important that you be straight up. How can you allow this? And I say some you page saying, "Oh, I think the man are serious." And, you know, boy, you got so many of them out there that are Richardson. It's not only him.
Yeah, they're not in that man's shoes. That's why the people who saying that he's not serious, they're not in his shoes. And how?
Oh yeah,
you know,
they got jobs. And, you know, they're hustling. They're okay. So, you know, so many of them out there, they got to understand that these people walk in that poo-poo water. Those people sacrifice a lot.
How difficult can it be to create jobs in our country? Is that a rocket? Is it rocket science, you know, to create jobs in the country? You know, can you sit down, have a round table?
Joe, we have promised, I like this thing Dodo said, Joe, we have promised that you will not be a spectator in your own country, right? And Joseph Bouaga promised to rescue people out of poverty. Which is which? Is it happening? I mean, let's just say
That's my question.
I like what Dodo said.
How hard can it be still?
We can open the phone line right now and ask the people if it's happening. This is a big, you know why? Because the people got to understand that everything that is happening, it's going to come back.
Is there any investor coming to the country?
You know that the Richardson sometimes maybe because of my limitation, your data, you way up here and down here. Sometimes it's hard to understand some of your questions. You asking me if investor coming from where? That Richardson.
Sometimes it's hard for me. Sometimes it's hard for me to. If you just simply answer the question, which is where you get into.
From where? Investor coming from where now?
Okay, so great. So that's exactly where I wanted you to be.
No, because I got to laugh, then I can answer you. They went China and they said,
no, I didn't want to use my mouth to chew my own pepper. I wanted your mouth to chew the pepper.
They went China. They said they were bringing $3 billion. We have not seen the $3 billion though. HPX $5 billion. Where is it? That's $8 billion. We talk about billion. B. That's $8 billion. Where is it? Now we hustling to sell the all black. We hustling to sell the all black, right? Those are your. We get yellow machine investor coming. That Richard still feeling that we got yellow machine investor coming.
No, you're not answering the question. You say you don't understand my question, so you're not answering the question. But my point, I was trying to also state that even if we didn't have investors coming to the country as you are saying, which you are.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying investors not coming. I am not saying investors not coming. That's what Richard is saying. I'm naming the investor that are coming.
Well, sometimes I can understand.
Yeah. Now we're on the same level. At least I brought you down to my level.
Let's scratch that. Okay. Now we to the place where let's assume because of the geopolitics of the world, okay, that we have to do it on our own. That's what everybody's saying. We have to make things happen in Liberia on our own. How hard is it to, I'm having this vision, to just brush land, lots and lots of land. We have that in our country, and plan our own. Get these young men to go to work. They can be managers. They can be someone. They can be the people who plant the products, the food. Some of them can be marketers. How hard is it to do that? I don't understand that. Like, we get everything from outside, mostly everything from outside of the country.
But I don't think it's hard.
That would give somebody a job.
I don't think that Richard said, I don't think it's nothing for you to say how hard it is. I don't think it's hard. I just think that if people just not serious to do it, to implement. These are great projects you are talking about. It's nothing too hard that we cannot do. Seriously, Dr. Richard said. But it is why it is when you have people just believe in corruption, engage in corruption, and think that they can enrich themselves so fast. That's the problem. Look at what Alexander Dutta is doing, right? They begin to call the USAID program. Then what happened, Dr. Richardson? Everybody is running head to scatter. The finance minister saying that, you're going to have a serious problem for our budget. 17 million going to have serious problem for your budget. You know we can get 17 million for? Let those concession companies then pay the necessary dues, and what they promise the Liberian people is easy. Recalibrate everything and cut down on wasteful spending.
Of course.
You're going to make that money easy. And, let the people pay frequently, let people pay the equal share to their account.
Yes.
Let LPRC pay the equal share, and not to put that money in somebody's pocket.
Yeah. Wasn't there some NPA that they didn't pay what it was supposed to pay?
NPA said they're not paying. NPA said they're not paying anything. The only place they will pay that to the president, and that's a problem.
It is.
Now my mom chew your pepper. You better leave me alone. I'm all low innocent that Richard said, leave me alone. Yeah. I don't even remember what I just said to you. What did I just say? Please don't say that my mom chew your pepper. No, to be frank, I mean, everybody can come in and can say that.
You didn't want to answer my question, so you are.
No, I answer your question, though. Why is the Charles Brown's video trying to play? Can you put it up? So that was Charles Brown's video, right? That Richard's been trying to get me in trouble. Yeah, I ain't gonna pay attention to it. I mean, what's the video? I thought you put it up. Can you please? And I think at the end of the day, it is what it is that Rich is saying. When you have, right, the guys that say they're coming on shortly, that Rich is saying, and when you have the National Port Authority telling the government, the lawmakers, that we will not contribute, when I give a dime
I read that somewhere.
To the government, after these guys then generating over 25 to 30 million dollars, but it's saying when I contribute a dime, we'll put everything on operational cost. What is your operational cost? Man, Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
So the executive marshal ain't saying anything. What is your operation? And Liberians need to hear this. What is your operational cost that you will not contribute your fair share? That Richard said, this is wickedness to our people.
Yeah.
What is your and the Liberian people need to know this. We are not talking about small money, huge amount of money.
Yeah. We're
what
talking
is
about
the operational cost that they put, the National Port Authority, right? Will spend over 25 million just on themselves. Nothing went to the government. If you break it down and say we're spending 40 million on salary, who are the people you hire so much that you're spending 40 million on salary? Hey, God. So if we agree that you're spending, no, not 40, 14 million. If we agree that you're spending 14 million on salary, Dr. Richardson, then give them a pass. The 10 point something million, where is it going? Dr. Richardson, we are talking about millions though. We are talking about millions. And nobody saying anything about it. Nobody. So it's like, come on, guys. We're not stupid no more, though. Can they audit the National Port Authority? Yes, they can. When you see the audit result, no. They're only going to audit the National Port Authority from Bill Twawe time and Donald Nimble time. But they cannot audit anything in this government. They don't leave it for the next government to do it. So everything that goes through is swag. It's all blood. People say, but man, but I thought those are your friends. This is not about friendship. If the National Port Authority is bringing in over $25 million, and you cannot contribute.
70 million.
Huh?
I said, then why should you be crying for 70 million that uses it?
Then you crying for 17 million from Donald Trump.
And they both got 25 million.
Then you crying for 17 million from Donald Trump. Are you kidding me though? Then you say you're spending, so you're spending $14 million just on salary. And the rest of the 10 plus something million, you say is on what? You can never tell us. I'm not going to say what the president say going to Joseph Boakai. I agree with that. So I ain't going to say that. And, you know, nobody will be able to say that because that's not true. But again, it's questionable that people say you're going to the president, children, the president family. Y'all stop that joke. Y'all would not come on the show and accuse the president children. But who knows where the money going? And that's why we need a clean, transparent government to prosecute these guys that want to leave power, to chase them, to hold them responsible. You cannot be generating over 25 million United States dollars. And you tell the Liberian people we'll not give you any. We are in trouble. So when Donald Trump took away his 1.4 million and 17 million, you start crying. Freeport alone can give you that 17 point something million, Uncle Sam. Freeport alone.
Then they said they wanted. Remember when we had Charles de Gaulle? I know that I need Charles de Gaulle on the show. Do you remember that? when Bill Trier was in charge of National Port Authority.
Yeah, he's in Pennsylvania. Charlie is in Pennsylvania. Yeah.
Yeah, remember how he was able to negotiate his own little hustle in Bassa there?
But they almost killed him. He had to run away.
Yes, remember that, because I think I remember the story. But yeah, now we still want looking for money somewhere else. Uncle Sam, hello, yeah, how you doing today? All right.
Yeah, Chinowe, lady, how you doing with the vow woman? How you doing, mama? The bong man woman, how everything, mama?
Can't complain, oh, bless.
Yeah.
That's
so
all I can say.
You got Bosway, you got Bosway head, you got Bosway hairstyle on you, eh?
Yep.
Yeah,
that's
I
what I've been
know
rocking.
Mr. Richardson can just look at it.
you will start throwing that today. Oh God,
I'm not in that trouble with you, Uncle Sam. You're allowed to do that, but not me. Yes, sir.
I know Dr. Richardson whole family. When a party from Israel 1966 with her beautiful man. Okay?
I don't even know how you're in, like, you can know everybody's story you do. That's so true.
Yeah. But you see, that's why we said Dr. Richardson was born in America.
They came and Lucretia Mason and Dr. Mason there. They used to come visit the school. Yeah. Okay, but by the time you were not born, eh?
No, she was in America at that time. She was in America at that time.
But like the girl was not born.
No, she was born in America.
I was not born, yeah.
She was not born here, man.
Yeah, she wasn't born in Liberia. She was born in America.
Okay.
We're talking something. Thank you for the good memories. I was thinking about my dad today.
Yeah, your mom was handsome or your mom was beautiful. What? When they dress, man. We used to be admiring.
Look at me. Look at me. Look at that daughter.
Man, you can't dress at old people there, man. The poor are way above you, man. What a problem?
That's true.
Uncle Sam, we're gonna slow walk, and we're gonna leave Dr. Richardson because we have a birth certificate. She was born in America, Brooklyn, New York, and at the age of 13, she went to Liberia, where she got through her high school. When she was 10 years or 11, they brought her back, and she finished high school year.
You said Ali telling me I went America when I was 10 years old. Like, just what more Ali was telling me today, I went America when I was 10 years old.
I saw you say where America got died today.
I went to America when I was 15 years old. I was in 10th grade, going 11th grade when I went to America, 1970 from St. Patrick's. Yes.
Uncle Sam,
story.
Uncle Sam, you can't hide that. You're a privileged child. You're a blessed child. Thank God that your parent had everything to give you.
No, Stanton, you wrong. Let me tell you, bro, today. My pa left us when I was 13 years old. Okay, going to 1967, he left her, went to one other woman. My mom was selling lapa. Everybody know my mom was selling lapa and market. And I was going to St. Patrick. And they had this student exchange program where you for understanding that how my mom hustled $600. She sold everything in her house, her TV, her refrigerator, her furniture, and everything, and paid $600. And the brothers of Holy Cross, they helped me. Okay, one Reverend Brother Rumi, John Zuckerman, how they help. I went to America at age 15, going to 16. That's the story there. They can't change.
But I remember her.
But listen, Uncle Sam, thank you very much. That's a good story. And God bless you. Like
Jackson, knew my grandfather. It's an interesting one. Yes, he said he
like God bless. God bless so many people.
Grandfather had a
God bless a lot of people. Uncle Sam, thank God for you. And here you are today. At the age of 72, you're doing great. We're very, very proud of you. Jesse Farmer say that little country so rich. It's so rich to take care of herself. There we have one person making $56,000 a month, including giving them house allowance. So he's talking about the bank governors, and make 56,000 a month, and we are paying for his house, his own house he built though, but we are paying for his house under the rescue government. 60,000 every year goes towards his house. Again, the man built his house. That Richardson wants to say something. That Richardson, can you hear us? That Richardson, look that we're having a delay. Can you hear me?
Yes. Now I can hear you.
All right. You want to say something?
No, I heard you talking about Uncle Jesse. I wonder if you were saying Liberia.
I was just trying to give information on the 56,000 from the bank governor. I don't know what Jesse is. You sure you don't want to go up and come back? I think we're having a few second delay. You want to go out and come back, Dr. Richardson? She's not hearing us. Okay, I think we are having some delay. All right, so folks, welcome to the show. It's good to have you. If you can yell at Dr. Richardson, just go out and come back in. Maybe it will be okay. Welcome to the show. It's just good to have everyone. Uncle Sam, it's good to have you. Here comes the honorable man, Karis Moses Gray. The rest of the guys going to join us. I want to play this different video, Uncle Sam, because what happened? Uncle Jesse, welcome to the show. Leroy Johnson, welcome. Charles Russell, welcome as always. Philip Bala, it's good to see you. Mo Freeman, thank you for joining us. Zil Carter, Bob Whalen, Pangba, John Newman, and all of our many, many followers. Jonathan James, Menin Poki. We want to say all of you of the Ruben Kabe, Mose Harris, Wiki Chill. Good to have all of you join us. Please share the show right now. If we pause for a few seconds, you can go on your Facebook or your YouTube and share the show. We ask you please share our show as we jump into the conversation for tonight. Please, 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 it's important. Are you ready? We're going to sing our little song while you share the show. Many, many, many bow, catch the rabbit by the tail. If you let that rabbit go, many, many, many bow. So again, go on your Facebook page, Edmund, Comfort, Navarros, Wilson, Moses, Anita, Patrick, William, Jonathan, Don, Morris, D. Humphrey, Abayomi, Propin, Abubakar, John Flagan. All of you, we ask you, and many more folks joining us, please share the show and we want to read your comment. The first thing I want to play while we have Dr. Richardson is logging back in. What I'm going to play today is what we saw. A young man under the car tire of the, I think, deputy minister at the ministries of, how you call that, the executive mansion, the deputy to Sylvester Graceby, Colonel Crab. That's her, right? What's her name again?
That's it, there. Deputy Minister for Administration.
Yes. So there we go. I don't know why, but this video going around like crazy. Let's play it.
I need job. 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 They can not move for yet. They can not move for yet. They will not move for yet. Get me. I need job. Don't care what I shit. So long as they President Bwagatola, I will tell you that my issue will be addressed. You met so many people when you hurting my feeling and they call, you know. What don't you?
So there you have it. There you have it. I don't know, Uncle Seth. It took me way back, right? When this happened during Joe Weir time. Let's play this.
Stop it! Stop it,
We can show all that video, but I actually pump on when he let himself on fire, you know. We were able to engage him thereafter. Thank God he stayed alive. And the second time doing Josh Weir again, at the Capitol building. Let's play Charles Brown.
I'm going to do it. I got no fear, I got no regret because this thing is long overdue. Why would Abache let the best Brazilian life and staff us at the legislative community suffer? We are agitating for our just benefit. 72 months.
You spoke to all the good time and you told us that you are going to talk to her today. And the day
we agreed to the meeting today when they decided to intimidate us by saying the personal staff should not go in the meeting. They are going to deal with the same kind of staff. And the meeting was being joined. Even their staffers, senators that they now return. What happened to the money that they work for? Those money to resettle them. So as I speak, I don't value anything called life now.
Jasper, how long are you going to stay here?
As long as Abache will not speak to the issue of our money, I will remain here up to tomorrow.
I'm told you were called to a meeting today.
Abache has shown us the meeting. He has shown us the meeting by saying the meeting will not be for Senator Starbucks, who they are Senator Insurance Starbucks. So I want my life to lead on Abache for our just benefit of the Liberal Senate.
So it's good to have you back, Dr. Richardson. Let's just, guys, can we mute? We got something playing from their end. Can we mute? Let me bring in Uncle Sam, then we'll go to Dr. Richardson. Uncle Sam, those three videos, and especially today, it's happening again. Honor the rescue government. Let's hear you.
Rich land, poor country. This is not unique to the Boycott administration. It's unique to inefficiency, corruption, bad governance, poor management, greed, avarice, and other things that have characterized this country called Liberia for 178 years. When they come to power, or when they're coming to power, they build this mirage, they build this falsity, they build this falsehood that they're going to immediately start transforming the lives of people. And these young men and women who are the battle criers, who are the comrades, who are the surrogates, they come around them, and because they believe what they're saying, that they have a magic wand to change the things in the country. They're done. None of them, none of the government that have been around since 1847, and especially in the post-war, have the ability, have the conscience, and have the ability and the capacity to minimally change the lives of Liberians. For one thing, we are now united around a common cause of development. We don't rebrand our country Liberia. Liberia is such a beautiful country. Trillions and trillions of dollars in resources, Stanton. B Mountain alone, $700 million worth of gold export last year does King George. Now you see over there, it look like a $700 million dollar. What they exporting gold from? Does Jacob look like a place where they're taking $300 million? Because they don't know how to do it. And they don't want to call the best and the brightest Liberians from around the world with the ability to stand up in front of the international system and bring their money to the banking system to create the jobs, to create opportunities, to create wealth, real wealth, sustainable development. They don't know how to do it. And that's a problem we have. So you will always have that. We just need to pray that these people one day do not come together and demand a revolutionary change in Liberia. And I think we are moving to that. The train is about to wreck. And when I say it, people say I'm always a doomsday sayer. I'm not a doomsday sayer, that's a reality. 22 years after war, only 30% of people have one light bulb in their house. 30% of all girls 13 to 19 get pregnant. What are you talking about? You got to change the governance. You got to change the political economy. You got to appeal to these people. You got to change the country.
Thank you. Thank you. Honorable Gray, welcome to the show, man. let's just have fun before the rest of the cats join us. It's important to understand that looking at these different videos, two from the past, one currently, people under the card, it's concerning.
Are you getting me now?
We can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much, Tantana. Let me say good evening to Sam and Doc. Let me say good evening to all of you. But you know, there's a popular saying that is say karma is a bitch, quote unquote. Karma is a bitch, or what goes around comes around. You know, when some member of the Unity Party staged series of protest action at the Capitol building, heavily supported by Senator Delon, Nyombli Kanga, and the rest of the people, especially. I remember once upon a time, Charles had to go on someone's car. I think that was the pro tem car, because they said that they didn't take certain amount of money, they didn't get certain pay at a point in time. To make the government appears as if to say the government has neglected the welfare of the people or members of the Capitol building. You see, that's the kind of things that you initiated in opposition. So it comes back to bite you. And the difference here is that this is a unity partisan, unlike Charles, who was not a member of the Congress of Democratic Change, who goes under the deputy minister car. And sometimes when the issues are in time with the personality, we discuss both the personalities and the issues. And the reason why I say this, I remember very well when I got in my own swimming pool, the Cornell crowd, the Mo Ali, the rest of the people, Steven Johnson, they were running around with it. But you know, the same Cornell crowd and Mo Ali in swimming pool, eating and drinking and passing around like the Animal Farm story. You know the story about Animal Farm, where people criticize people and come back and do the same thing. My understanding about the guy who went under the vehicle today is that he should have been placed on the supplementary payroll of the Ministry of State, because Cornita was responsible for the supplementary payroll. You know, there's a supplementary payroll at the Ministry of State where they included some young workers. And then this guy felt deprived that other friends and family members were being paid or placed on that supplementary payroll. So the only way to vent out his not just dissatisfaction, but his unemployment, the devastating situation and condition that he finds himself in, with the kind of a defense imposed into communities for the Unity Party, was to go to Cornita Cry and say, hey, hold on. You criticize other people for some of these things, but now we see you merit making, doing some of the same things. So you got to give me a job today, or you put money in my hand today. Enough is enough. Since you are the daughter of President Boyka working, according to him, you heard him saying you the daughter, okay, working right in his office there, you got to give me a job. So, but if I had been an opposition protesting for job, people who have mocked the opposition. But now it's a member of the ruling establishment. So imagine if members of the
All right, I think on the great internet is tripping. Dr. Richardson, you want to speak to this video, please?
Yeah, as we're saying, that issue is unemployment. Unemployment in Liberia, unemployment for the young people. You know, and it's, somebody said, it's not only isolated to this government, this is an age-old problem in our country. And you will think that because it is an age-old problem, that we would have like some kind of think tank, okay, think tank to discuss how can we create jobs for the people. I think before our colleagues came on, we're talking about some simple things. One, put in measures at these concession companies that they have to hire a certain amount of Liberians, but enforce the measure, and don't just put in all relatives and someday you have the measure enforced and then someday you don't have the measure enforced. I was in Yegepa and I saw where some Liberians were living, and a lot of the students, a lot of people complain about unemployment, okay? And yet to hear that these people are extracting billions and billions of dollars of iron ore out of our country, you know, it's worrisome. And we talk about, you and I, we talk about at least farming. What's wrong with going to creating agriculture sectors in our country where we can employ people. Why are we not brainstorming these things, like making it a priority and speaking about it, making the people aware? President Booker can say, this is what I'm doing. You can't just leave the people hanging like that. And then I want to talk about, as I heard Mr. Grave talk about the supplemental period. What is that? What is supplemental payroll? Why is anybody on supplemental payroll? That what kind of money is that? Why he said supplemental payroll connected to the State Department? What is that? We were talking about payroll packing not long ago on this show. Then we have supplemental payroll. What's the difference between supplemental payroll and payroll packing? I think that people should be working. They should earn their living like most people do in the rest of the world, but provide the opportunity for people to earn their living. And I've spoken of ways in which you could do that. Thank you.
Donna Richardson, thank you very much. We're going to welcome Gibson, Jerry. It's good to see you after so many years. Good that you're returning. How are you today? And thanks for joining.
Yeah, what's Gibson? What are you doing at?
We're not hearing you, Gibson. Can you unmute?
Thank you very much. I've been waiting in my chair here, waiting for the time. I passed out. But it's good to be back. And okay, just from Dr. Richardson's statement alone, I can make an input, even though I was not, here when we played video. And from what he quoted, great to be. I'll start with the supplementary payroll. I'm not a fan of supplementary payroll, but it comes about because some government officials bring their people to serve them, and they don't want to pass through the civil service organization, which is to take the test, pass the test, and obtain the grade that you're supposed to obtain before you can serve in government. So they bring these people along, your minister, you bring your sister to be your office boy, you bring your friend to be a consultant. I'm not a fan of that. And it continues to happen. And this was something that was criticized by we only have supplementary payroll. We have supplementary payroll. And I was told that this was an issue. It was a payroll padding issue that when this government, which was then in a campaign mode, criticized. You can't have two payroll systems. You can't have a situation where you have more than thousands of people in the ministry who are on supplementary payroll, then another 4,000 on real payroll, and the government is paying both payroll at the same time. But then they come to power, instead of erasing the supplementary payroll, they increase the supplementary payroll from 1,000 to 2,000. I don't understand why is that. So this is a problem that we have always experienced in our governance system. When campaign comes, they redeem us, they save us. The saviors will criticize one act of a government that is sitting. Then when they get there, they do more of what the government is doing. This is a problem that we need to hold our government feet to the fire to let go. The other part of it about providing jobs for young people. I think the problem from time to time, Mandia, the government has been the largest employer. They have not provided the conduit, the means by which jobs can be created by, for young people. There has been sometimes that people are being employed with private sector, but in a country where the government provides a higher number of jobs, I don't know how the private sector is left like that. I know I used to be somewhere in Grand Gile when there was a logging company that was approved to work in our area. They brought people from Morovia to work in our area. And at that time, we didn't know better. And we thought it was a good thing. They brought people from Morovia. In fact, some of the people they brought, they were white people. So we thought that was a good thing. We see white people in our village. But brought people, wow, our young men that to just go and saw the plane or to carry the timber from one place to another. I mean, it's just bad. Our government has to provide a conduit. The creation of jobs should not be for the government. It should be for the private sector. I think this was the reason why some of the institutions were privatized or should be privatized so that they can assume
the responsibility of providing the kind of job that they need to provide.
Thank you. Let me play this. I want you to see this. And again, thanks for joining us. Folks, welcome to the Spoon Talk. Today is the 22nd. It's good to have you wherever you are. Share our show. Let's just make some progress. This is what happened today. And actually, we are discussing this because of this trending video keeps saying. The young man said, listen, I am not leaving. He put his head under the car, Minister Carr, Colonel Carr.
Today, Colonel Gavoya, Jonathan Gavoya, Nita. She made my far, she made Copo, she made up in the party. What told you? I need job. 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 They can't now move for you. They can't now move for you. They will now move for you. Get me. I need job. Can't get that shit. So long as the President Bwagatola, I will tell you that my issue will be addressed. You met so many people when you get my feeling and they call, you know. What don't you?
So there you have it, Gibson, right? And we had the same situation during Jowiya time. 6 years, Jowiya had 2 episodes which went viral. One, Archie Pompom. We can play this quick.
Stop it! Stop it,
Okay. Archie Pompom, Greg, can we mute you, or you can come back when you're done? Archie Pompom put himself on fire. It went viral, right? People sedition felt within themselves that, well, something wrong with him. No normal. I have sedition here arguing with me. Yeah. When I said this stuff is done for CDC to see the people themselves going against their own body to do such a thing that we have not seen before. Then here comes Charles Brown. Oh no, George, we are again.
I'm going to do it. I got no fear, I got no regret because this thing is long overdue. Why would Abache let the best Brazilian life and staff us at the legislative community suffer? We are agitating for our just benefit. 72 months.
You spoke to Mario Gota and you told us that you are going to talk to her today. And the day
we agreed to the meeting today when they decided to intimidate us by saying the personal staff should not go in the meeting. They are going to deal with the same kind of staff. And the meeting was being joined. Even their staffers, senators that they now return. What happened to the money that they work for? Those money to resettle them. So as I speak, I don't value anything called life now.
Jasper, how long are you going to stay here?
As long as Abache will not speak to the issue of our money, I will remain here up to tomorrow.
I'm told you were called to a meeting today.
Abache has shown us the meeting. He has shown us the meeting by saying the meeting will not be for Senator Starbucks, who they are Senator Insurance Starbucks. So I want my life to lead on Abache for our just benefit of the Liberal Senate.
So there you have it, right? And I can end with this thing. It's very important for people to know, just understand it. Today, when the guys from the Capitol building, 2 of them reached out to me upon playing this Charles Brown video. They said they have not gotten the certain fee money yet. Currently, they have not gotten the certain fee money yet. So let me get back to you, Jeru. Now you know where we are. Then we'll go to Honorable Gray.
You know, it's sad. It is sad. I mean, it happened during the George Weah time. I had the same opinion. The art of Archie Pompom and this German that doing the Abache thing, they signify the desperation of the people, the anger of the people, the abandonment of the people. That's what the actions signify. Even though if I were Archie, I would not put fire on myself. I will advocate as long as I advocate. I will speak to the issue as long as I want. I will not put fire on myself, because that thing that happened to him everybody has abandoned him and he's on his own. In Liberia, there's no support system, support base for people to do that. But what he did, he spoke loudly. Unfortunately, in our country, when people speak loudly like that, they do not usually get a support base. And people are condemning him, but hey, that's fully man. They ain't be there. They go for fire and say, hey, then. But this shows when people ignore the plight of their fellow citizens, only because they are at the top of the chain food chain, at the top of the food chain, it becomes a problem. Now, look at the situation with Abache. You were supposed to do certain things and you neglect that. You neglect their interests, but you enjoy yourself. You got the money. Government give me a huge amount of money. So these guys express themselves that way. Is it the right way to express it? Well, it's the right way to create attention. For the guys who are under the, I know the car were never going to match them anyway. They were not going to drive over there anyway. But it is a way of expressing. So this government, it was in opposition when these things happen. When you come to power, you look for the issues that brought you to power in the first place, and find solution for them, and find a way to mitigate this issue. And this is where we all are talking. I mean, this government will not expect the government to be 100% stand up.
No, Gibson, thank you. Again, that's why we are here, to remind the people that
yes, exactly.
We thought it wasn't going to happen, but yet we are walking that walk and talking that talk. The Honorable Akari supposed to agree. I'll finish up on this and we'll move to the next conversation, sir.
Yeah, I will put the entire conversation into context and a little bit just make a correction on the issue of Eid, the whole salary thing that Gibson was talking about. Gibson, when we inherited authority in this country, there was something called General Alliance and business salaries. The General Alliance, the minister could make a determination of who he gives the US dollar to or not. Two people doing the same set of job at the same ministry, the same consultancy job, or at the same level, the same director work, the same hours, a minister could decide under the General Alliance, under the 12 years rule of President Sirleaf, that you would get $1,000 and the other guy would get $3,000. That was one of the cardinal reasons for the harmonization, to put the General Alliances and the business salaries under one, instead of a minister making the determination or managing director making a determination of what his brother, cousin, or sister that he brought in the government get. I wanted to make that clear, that it was clearly different. We destroyed that, and in fact work with the international community on that. The next thing here is that, look, let me put this also into context. Archie Pompon was protesting against the judiciary. According to him, the judiciary did not pay his money or pay them. They had some money that they owed him. If you saw Charles Brown, Charles was protesting against the Liberian Senate, according to him, that they had not paid them for the sitting, only their staffers and not the central administration. So he thought it was wrong and were protesting. And all of these things, especially the Charles Brown issue, was heavily sponsored by the opposition community. It's an open thing. He was being very radical and extremist. Okay. Now, the Unity Party administration said they will abolish this. I don't see why people keep going back. Because if you keep going back, then it means that the Unity Party said, according to Kabena Jane on this program, has failed to even go back. That's why Amara says something very important, that they have to tell people to reduce their expectation. Because during the campaign, they made unrealistic promises. They made the CDC administration to appear as if to say there were challenges that were inherited, as if to say everything should have been rosy, bread and butter. But like Stanton said faithfully on the show tonight, they didn't expect this to happen under this administration. Many persons didn't expect that, especially the champions of the Unity Party, the national leadership of the Unity Party in government. The people are protesting against the national leadership. Cornelia is not an ordinary partisan of the Unity Party, okay? She's a national elected executive committee member. I'm sure she holds that position, but she's been in that position before. Unlike the judiciary that Archie Pompon protested against, Unless Aboche, who endorsed in 2017 Joseph Boyka presidency amongst the over 19 senators who endorsed Joseph Boyka. Aboche was one of those who endorsed Joseph Boyka presidency in 2017. Google it and check it today. So the issue should not be about CDC or United Party or the CDC-led administration. The issue should be about this government inability, this government maximum insensitivity, not only to the Liberian people, but to its partisans also. Look at you taking the pimping guys off the street, for example. How do you create employment? What was the employment opportunity? They could do more than this that this guy is doing today. They could get frustrated. It could become extremely devastating. And at the end of the day, the government responsibility is to protect those who have jobs already. And interestingly, Archie Papa had a job. The other guy, Brown, had a job. But this guy that is protesting today doesn't even have a job. He's not even hopeful about getting a job. He's making a demand for a job.
Thank you very much. I'll tell you, come on the show that. Honorable Moses Sakara is great. Thank you. The next topic we'll go on is DJ Blue's statement that he made against his government. We wanted to touch into it, but let's talk about this gentleman that went under the truck. Sylvester, let's take phone calls. Today is a quiet Saturday. We're going to make progress of all of our topics. We're going to put a number up. Let's take phone calls. It's only important. Dr. Richardson, you want to say something?
Yeah, I have quite.
I don't know what happened with you today, Dr. Richardson. Your phone is your internet is very bad.
You guys hear me?
You're having a bad connection.
Oh my God. Okay.
Try your other
It's getting better, Doc. It's getting. Try again.
Hello.
Try again. No, it's bad. It's very bad.
Okay.
It's very bad.
You want to try and go out and come back, go out and come back again, because sometimes you look better and sometimes you go off.
Or she can just be a listening panelist today. Just be a listening panelist.
I think that AB want her to leave. I think AB trying to play with the internet, and she decided AB don't want her. AB that husband.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe he want her to leave. Sylvester, let's go to the phone line. Let's ask the people about this clip. Before you do that, let me put it up. Let's just hear from them. To each his own. People have their own views. But this gentleman, if you know him, would like to talk. If anybody have his number, we want to bring him on and hear him. Let's play this one more time, and then we'll go to the phone line.
Today, Colonel Gavoya, you not a Gavoya Nita. She made my far, she made Copo, she have been up in the party. What told you? I need job. 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 They can't move for you. They can't move for.
Okay, so let's open the phone line. Don't forget, we got a lot of topic to discuss today. Let's hear you, our people want. People, what's your take on this thing? The same thing about Charles Brown, Archie Pompon. But have you ever followed Queen Johnson as well? Queen Johnson is going out hot. She's holding the party leadership responsible, right? And I was able to talk to Queen Johnson, and we hope to have her on also. But let's go ahead, Sylvester. Chill play. Let's open the phone line.
So 0555 101075 0555 101075 or 0777 1075.
Good. Joining. What's your name and where you joining us from?
This is Melvin from Seattle, Washington.
Melvin, talk to us. What's up?
Yeah, actually, I wanted a video, but I think they got one more video during President William time. Regarding the former speaker, for Chimon, you can remember the guy who did the revision on the building. He also put with a pattern on the street.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
Those signs are all bad signs for our country.
Yes, you're right. Thank you.
Getting the people and you just dash them.
Correct. I remember that video. You have that video, send it to me, okay?
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Let me your name and where you joining us from? Okay. Your name and where you joining us from? Can you lower the volume of your radio or TV or computer, please?
My name is Mohammed Fodi. I'm calling from St. Cloud, Minnesota.
Talk to us, Mohammed.
I watched the video today for young man. It's really heartbreaking. I'm a unit partisan, actually. And I commented initially, and I said in my comment that the reward for political association is not in heaven, it's on earth. And government should be the sole provider of jobs in Liberia, be it in the private sectors or within government. Today, watching that video just really broke me down, and I really got disappointed in my party, the Unity Party. And I think something needs to be done. Stanton, they need to step on that game and make sure and look in the direction of the people. Not only policy, but Liberia in general. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me go in studio. Let's take some from Liberia today. I shouldn't hold the line from the international folks. Sylvester.
Hello.
Well, go ahead.
Okay, my name is Axel James Wilson. I'm calling from Red Light Community. The issue of a job in this government is too much because people put out more people, and then we expect with the space in the government to put a person there. But up to now, majority of the people still have a job. So it means the people who start where are they carrying it? These are some questions we're asking. So they understand that if you're going to put out EPS, you put out people for our ministry.
Okay.
The salary, we don't know where to carry the money. It's nice people that get the job.
All right, thank you. Hello, your name, where are you joining us from? Hello. Yeah, good. Please go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Suleiman Barra, calling from District 14.
Go ahead, please.
Hello. Hello.
Please go ahead. You are live.
Yeah, I said my name is Suleiman Barra, calling from District 14. My issue is my concern about that because someone will have a carry bike.
Oh, I think you're not from the show. Hello. Let's go back to it. Hello. Good evening. Yeah, good evening. Your name? Where are you joining us from?
We're not hearing that person. Can we make progress to the next call? We are not hearing that person. Try to play.
Oh, okay, but the person is
Yeah.
Anyway, Hello, let's go to that one.
In the United Party. So I don't know, COP, I think people was employed in government and he turned it into a tabra. I think that's a difference. I will say this country is tough on a daily basis. And I want whoever to send your microphone to the zero people in the zero community. That's tough. You see, they come see all you put rent people home and job worker, but I think we're getting better. You don't get it for the shit. For the you forget. It's very difficult for this country. So we should draw our alternatives on at people and Star Brown. They individual things, disappointed, government, and this is why he wanted to kill himself.
All right.
He lied for himself.
Thank you. All right, thank you.
Give them a few minutes. Let it absorb, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Hello.
Good evening.
Yeah, your name, where are you joining us from?
My name is Tim Saki. I call station number 10.
Go ahead, please.
My issue is that Senator Waterspoon, I think the CEO know about the team that left where they went Grand Jury County. Our CEO sent after the election, we are manure all by all means and then day for all the media person for all the get any stupid job or up to now. We are sending on side, and we are our company quality. But I don't know how Senator what never, but that's it. That people then have made that in our place. Senator, I think you are fully aware that more for all to come for to die in our Grand Jury County. I think you are fully aware about that. But up to now, we are passing around. We are quite hard to go. Minister, like he gave in front of us. They forgot to know that those that work for that suffer for that power. Today they say that in. No, we are so hard. So I think person you'll be here for protest coming.
All right,
we are planning for that. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Hello, your name? Where are you joining us from, sir?
My name is Maurice Amara, calling for Please
go ahead.
my brother, you can marry, you can make expenses for women in marriage. After marriage, after marriage, then 1 year you say at the company, why I'm married again. Maybe the last that we can see. Every human being on the earth here can make a mistake. Every human being on the earth here can make a mistake. All the mistakes that the brother is making today, maybe perhaps for tomorrow it will change. So we should not know you can't go today the next day is start working. I will take time to sit down, to work, to call, all I want there. So I want you to get patient. It will be 5 years or 4 years plus. You should get patient. Maybe by the end of this day, we will see. The man who are approved, the man to spend out 200 upon 2. You can say that again. I will never give you a birthday. They will not do that again.
Thank you. Let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from, please. All right, so we have to hang up because this person is not responding. Please do not hold the line. If you can't talk, allow other people to call in. Let's go back to you, Sylvester. Let's take a few more calls. I'm going to take a few from here, but you go ahead and finish up your last 3.
Okay. Hello. Your name, please. Where are you joining us from?
I'm John Mose, calling from Ghana.
What say you?
To be frank, I am 200% against all those who are against other people from talking on spoon talk like across gay and whatsoever. Spoon talk is for everybody. So in this life, I say, my station, your station, our station, the spoon station, spoon, SPOON, special people, original organization, network family members, talk and listen clearly what of Mr. Central A. Waterspoon and his able, accurate, balanced, critical, and credible analysis on phone talk. Phone talk. Let's make phone talk a chance. Listen to phone talk. Keep listening.
Jingle.
Thank you very much, guys. But then welcome for that. Patrick, it's good to have you. Uncle Sam, I will come to you to close us on this one.
That's what Jingle is every doing now. I'm gonna put it together for Jingle.
The man always hitting up with our Uncle Sam. Let's close up on this, and we'll go to DJ Blue, a post that he made and the personal comment. But let's talk to us.
Okay, so
Uncle Sam, let me ask you the question: have you seen something like this in all of your life, Uncle Sam?
Well, I mean, I've only seen it in the last 2 administrations. I mean, the Joe administration and this administration, and I'm much more surprised that with all the zeal, with all the lies, the manipulation, I thought they had a plan. Look, ask yourself, Liberian people, what good thing this government has done that we will talk about it for 10 days or even 2 days or 3 days. The reason why you remove in a political party is when you come to power is to do something so dramatically different, to be exemplary, to be so magnificent that the people will not even think about the previous government. Look at the time frame. And I'm a bean counter. And Dr. Richardson, you know what a bean counter is? This is 2025. You got 3 more years to go before 2028. Do you think in 2028, anybody will want to hear about Joseph Nima Boakai and the Unity Party, what they've done, or will be talking about 2029? The second thing they will look at is, we're going next week, Saturday, we're going to March 1st. That is the beginning of the end of the first quarter of 2025. So the political clock is ticking and is ticking against them. Human behavior and human understanding is to what? Look for the path of least resistance. Just like Dima Boka and the Unity Party, they're looking like they are not the path of least resistance. They are looking like they don't know what they're doing. That's exactly what's happening. So all of y'all Liberian people out there who support the Unity Party, y'all tell us tonight, what is it that the government is doing so good that y'all want us to talk about the next 2 days? And then lastly, you look at my post today, I said, Stephen Witherspoon has not told anybody from the Unity Party not to come on his show. All of a sudden, you're saying this has become an anti-government platform. Nobody stopped them from coming. The Mo Ali, the Stephen Johnson, the Ambula Mame, and others, nobody stopped them. But there's something called INWI, something that is in this thing there.
But why you call Mo Ali and Abula when they can come on the show?
No, but I'm saying, no, I'm saying, but because they don't see them on a regular basis, they think that the station has become an opposition station, and it's not an opposition station. They stay available. If they want to come, they can come. People like Dr. Brockler, who they say is neutral, can come. Anybody can come.
But I think you guys taking this thing on the extreme. That
because I just want to
me, I think you can call that. Uncle Sam, you guys want to open a free fire. That's not right. You get Mo Ali comes on the show. He's a working man in this government. He comes when he have the time. This show comes on whenever you have Abula Mame. He come discuss the issue that Donald Trump this few days taking Abula Mame brand from his mouth. Will they use it and getting him frustrated? You got Dr. Richardson, who is not a sedition. You have Dr. Poplar, who is not a sedition. You have Stanton Witherspoon, who is not a sedition. You have Vendetta Patrick, who is not a sedition. You have El Remy Gray. You have Granny. Uncle Sam, you're just trying to pick for nothing fight.
No, I'm not picking a fight.
I don't think it was necessary to even mention it.
Let me land.
How can you not come again? I'm not sedition too.
I'm not afraid of confronting untruth. That is the narrative they're putting out there, that this is becoming an opposition radio program, and it's not. The reason why,
because you gave it relevancy, Uncle Sam. You are giving it an attention that actually there's no need to give such a thing any attention, because you got to understand, is that everybody come on this show. You have Alexander Nutter on the show. He's the Minister of Agriculture. EPA is coming on the show. You got people, but Uncle Sam, when you're elevating this kind of thing, it threw up the real issue. What these people come to defend, Uncle Sam? To say that LTA boss Abdullah Kamara is not stealing? Can anybody come and defend him? No. So therefore they will not come. Can they defend the National Port Authority when Sekou Douglas said, I've made over 25 million for the country, but I'm not giving a dime to the country? Can they defend that? No. Can they defend Sylvester Grisby on the authorization of the president taking over $500,000 to buy cars illegally? Can they defend that? No. Can they defend Amin Modal? Amin Modal to walk away with $96,000+ to buy a car for himself. Who's going to stand to defend Amin Modal? No one. Can they defend LRRC, right? That put illegal ghost names to enrich himself and the president suspended him? No. Can they defend Bill Maggie Jones? That Augustine Pay Gafwan is protecting at the finance ministry? No. Who can defend who? So therefore, these people were kept in. They will not come out because you know what? There's nothing to defend.
So Stanton, I'm used to confronting things frontally and laying it to rest. I have to confront it, because I don't want it to be a reading narrative. It's like the Spoon Show has become a place for opposition.
Okay, so I get in the conversation, man. Leave that one.
No, let me finish. Give me 30 seconds. You talk, I want to talk my own. This is not an opposition station. There's a state where we exchange views. We disagree with each other. We are Liberians. If you have anything positive, put it out there. We'll bring it out there. Just tell us what is it you want for us to talk about the next 2 days that is positive about Liberia, that is positive that we should be talking about. Tell us.
Richardson, Augustin speaking. That's your internet. So what happened, Augustin? Thank you very much. I apologize that because you know what? Let me just get a little joke. Gibson, you remember when it happened during the 2023 election? You had the cycle of CDC. Then CDC said we're not coming there. Then you have ANC and CPP. Then they went in their own corner. Then you had Unity Party coming back and going to open their own station. But guess what happened? They were making no progress. They called it a class relay. Then all of them came back to Spoon and together won the election. Listen, this is a cycle. You're not giving no time, man. These guys will be fine. But let them make progress. I want to also talk about DJ Blue statement, which is so unique. Then we're going to play the video of the president, exactly what the president said. So I beg you, even when I give Vendetta Patrick a chance, because we have to go on this one, don't forget, folks, I beg you, when you have your time, you will do your thing you want to do. So this is
it's a deliberate and calculated attempt to not allow to speak about this correction that the unity here.
So let me progress here. 2 years ago, and Musarado County has not received 1 penny for social development funds despite millions of USD paid by concessions to GOL for Musarado County district development. This is DJ Blue. This is DJ Blue. He is making these huge claims. Fendela, can you mute yourself, please? When you're ready to speak, you can unmute. Fendela Patrick, can you mute yourself, please? Thank you. Other counties are bringing development to their district while Musarado is being robbed. DJ Blue saying it. We are calling on the GSC for a full audit of Musarado County SDF and the LACC to invite past and present Musarado County Superintendent and caucus leadership for investigation. In the President's Sonan address, he said that all SDF, Social Development Funds, and CDF have been disbursed, not for Musarado. Some kind of stealing and thievery is going on. This is the reason most of the development in our district comes from our pocket. Monies to accelerate the process have been diverted. That's DJ Blue, District number 7, Representative DJ Blue. Let's play what exactly President Barker, what did he say when he appeared for the SONA on this issue?
Upon coming to office, my government immediately began forming a new national development plan and county development agenda, CDA, in the next 5 years. I am pleased to report that the plan and the 15 county agenda have been meticulously developed and validated by stakeholders across the country. They received strong endorsement from the Cabinet, the National Steering Committee, and our international partners, leading to a successful launch on January 15, 2025. This initiated, known as the Arrest Agenda for Inclusive Development, AID, is built on foundations of the Pro-Poor Agenda for Prosperity and the Development and the Agenda for Transformation.
Dr. Richardson, can you hear us? Dr. Richardson, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you now, but I didn't hear the president clearly with the State of the Union address. So I don't know if someone who heard him clearly, I didn't hear was bringing
I'm going to put this in the chat room, and then we will go ahead and we'll come back to you. Let me go to Mandela Patrick. VP.
Please send it to me too. Please send it to me.
Yes, sir. VP, you heard it, I believe. If not, I can put it in the chat room. But here we are talking about the issue about DJ Blue. What say you, Mandela Patrick?
I think, first and foremost, his actions are laudable, but needed to be directed in the right channel. As for sitting representative, the best platform to advocate on behalf of the people of Montserrat, specifically District number 7, to have formally written the
District 17.
Come again?
District 17.
Yeah, I would have expected DJ Blue to have formally written the plenary of the House of Representatives, raising these concerns so that the plenary would deliberate on this matter. Some of the things he says, say other countries are attracting national development. That's true. The problem in Montserrat is synonymous to Magidi. I mean, it's not unique to Montserrat alone. If the real order should be done with the county development fund. For example, I don't know about Montserrat, but where I come from, Magidi, we have over 7 unfinished projects. Money, is placed in the budget, and people suffer. And what he's saying, it makes sense. And guess what? And CEO, that is the reason why the lawmakers, both the House of Senate and the House of Representatives, in the 2024 budget, they appropriated $13.2 million, the core legislative projects, because the executive branch, in their minds, defaulted in carrying on some of these projects. So while I applaud DJ Blue for raising this concern, he needed to address this communication to the plenary of the House of Representatives. Secondly, we are also curious to know about the 100,000 given to each lawmaker. A few days ago, they were bullying my dear brother Tal Wome that the project is not laudable, and knowing very well they have $100,000 in the budget. Some people are asking the cost of the project. So these things, it should not just be about national government. They too should be accountable to us. Like last year, under the CDC-led government, we complained just for 30,000, they say legislative consultation. These people were already paid, for doing Liberian people work. So why should we give each of them $30,000 to go for legislative engagement? We had a problem with that because you are paid to interact with your people through the Monday allowance. So why should we give you additional 30,000 again? So CEO, this problem, in as much as it makes sense, very much, DJ Blue should direct this communication to the plenary of the House of Representatives, where some of these people can be summoned. Another question is, I don't think that question has been answered. Why up to this time? Because when they talk, the people will say, but why the horse cannot be audited too? You asking that the government entity should be audited, but why the national legislature cannot be audited? Why is he now also leading that advocacy? Because one who claims equity must come with clean hands. The national legislature is writing to the core. Corruption is entrenched in that building. So for anybody to be taken serious as a sitting legislator, that building has to be audited. And to audit that building, it takes someone with the balls. That advocacy has now come from DJ Blue to say, in order to make the government respect us, when we demand answers, let's clean our house and show transparency. It has now
Thank
happened.
you.
So CEO,
Thank you.
I think it's a difficult.
Thank you very much. Honorable Gray, talk to us about this issue with DJ Blue and the statement from the president, please.
Yeah, let me quickly speak to the issue of DJ Blue. Two things happening. DJ Blue is in fact saying that the president is not saying the truth. That's the first thing. The president said the payment for the social development funds and the county development funds for the 15 counties were made. That means were deposited into the county's account. DJ Blue is saying that for almost like 2 years. And when you say 2 years, because it's 2024 and 2025. Okay, he said no payment have been made. So he's saying the president lied in the State of the Nation address. So the president also is saying that, as far as I'm concerned, the payment have been made. So if the president is not saying the truth, like Fandara says, the responsibility of DJ Blue to some of the Minister of Finance and the Superintendent of the county and the Financial Superintendent also of the county. So someone is lying. That's the existing fact. That's the issue of DJ Blue. In the president's statement, the president said something very important that I just pick up. That's what I asked you for the tape. The president said the arrest agenda for inclusive development and prosperity, he said, is built on the Proport agenda. Did you listen to that? The Proport agenda that they criticize. Go back to the tape.
Do you want us to play again?
Yeah, play it.
All right. Let's
Upon coming to office, my government immediately began forming a new national development plan and counter development agenda CDA in the next 5 years. I am pleased to report that the plan and the 15 county agenda have been meticulously developed and validated by stakeholders across the country. They received strong endorsement from the Cabinet, the National Steering Committee, and our international partners, leading to a successful launch on January 15, 2025. This initiated, known as the Arrest Agenda for Inclusive Development, AID, is built on foundations of the Pro-Poor Agenda for Prosperity and the Development and the Agenda for Transformation.
Go ahead, talk to us.
Yeah. What the president has done, let me say this. Yeah, what the president has done, the president has validated and silenced himself and the critics of the CDC-led administration that the Proport agenda itself had no foundation for development or improvement in this country. President Boyka, in the State of the Nation address after 1 year, in the second State of the Nation address, knowingly, not unknowingly, had come to praise what the CDC articulated for 6 other years. It changes the narrative and the debate. I'm not talking about Unity Party chairman speaking. I'm not talking about Stanton Waters sitting on Spoon FM. It's not a discussion tonight. The summer show, that is the center stage of the debate.
I think that video is an AI video. I think that video is AI.
President Boyka have vindicated the CDC and that God beating us so. That God beating us so. Seriously. Okay? For the president, like, no, you can't sugarcoat that. The person who wrote that speech and the president read it, they say for 10 different times before presenting it. Okay? The president himself said these are propaganda, not state propagandistic attack we have on the CDC. But the reality has set in that the guys were doing well. They destroyed the issue of general alliance across government. They destroyed.
Let me have a time. Beg you. Great, thank you.
Yeah. CEO, I beg you back. Fandara, you can't sugarcoat that thing.
But you can't have all the time now. You got to finish up.
No, but I got 1 minute remaining.
No, your time is up. Your time is up.
Oh, CEO.
But who determined that you get 1 minute remaining?
Yeah. Tell all the minute, CEO. Tell all the time. I win the battle today.
Yeah, no way. I will get you. But again, Cholo Play, can you record that clip, please? And it well.
No, I don't know. It's finished.
Yeah, but CEO.
Let me save my own before they recall. Let me save my own before they recall it.
No. But you want to say for that, I won't give the other chance to speak.
Yeah, 1 minute. So you see, the last time we were here, And as I was clear that at times it is good to recognize no matter the side you stand on. If you are an opposition and the government does something right, admit it is not an endorsement of the government, but it exonerates you that because of your advocacy, government intervened. And many of the panelists say, yeah, specifically Mr. Gibson Cheru, that the work of the opposition is to criticize from day one to the end. And I had a fundamental disagreement with that. What the president said, no, you said that. What this
so
president
thank you, we got to
said,
listen to the other people, let them talk now.
Yeah, CEO. I think moving
I
forward,
beg you, they not there for
president, I come in. President that will come after Joseph Boakai.
But where you coming from? What day you coming? You coming?
Step, if your predecessor does something right, acknowledge. Because it benefits the Liberian people. I'm talking in your favor.
Thank you, VP. Thank you, VP. I want to hear from that. Thank you, VP. I want to hear from Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson, add to this conversation. Let's hear you.
Well, the issue that was raised by Representative DJ Blue is that there's some fraudulent behavior that may have happened in transferring the funds from, the superintendent, the leadership caucus to, the different leaders in the county. So he is stating that the president said that the money was issued and he did not get his share of the money to develop his district. That's what he's saying. And to me, this raises a significant issue because if we have money that is supposed to be directed to a specific issue, a specific goal, and the money is not getting there, there's a disconnect, okay, between where the money originated from to where the money supposed to land. So this is why he's calling for the leadership caucus and the superintendents to be audited. Okay, he wants to know why, and then that boils down to the entire House of Representatives and to some extent maybe the Senate getting audited because the leadership of these counties are sit within the legislature. So we know that where the leaderships are, so they consist of the superintendent and the legislature. So to me, it's an issue. There's some smell of fraud going on, and we need to dig deeper into this concept here, this idea. I know maybe people may say it's just one representative, but it's one representative who said he didn't get his share. Earlier when we started the show, we were talking about there was some conversation about the selected few that may have received their money. We can't be complaining about development and the money is directed for development, but only a few people get the money. It doesn't add up. So my view on this, my recommendation is audit the caucus, audit the superintendents, just audit anyone who's involved with this money affair. That's my recommendation.
Dr. Richardson, you're right. You see, this whole thing is, we'll come back to what Akari was going to say later, but this whole thing based on the fact that something stink over here, Dr. Richardson. Listen, DJ Blue, you can say what you want to say, but he's saying something serious. Some people receive the money. Have you gone through the LACE list agreement with the lawmakers and the finance ministry? I'm about to put it in the chat room. I want you to read it. They have a very comprehensive agreement, Gibson. And as part of that agreement, let's say that these guys, these lawmakers will bring their own contractors here and there and carry on their own project. And they will carry on their own project based on the lawmaker request. It's not about the Liberian people. It's only about the lawmakers. The lawmaker just telling, let's say, keep our money. How we want to spend our money, when we want to spend our money, where the money will be sent to, we will let you know. But for the Liberian people not to say anything, just keep it. It's like you put your money in a trust account. So DJ Blue is saying the president said every lawmaker received the benefit for the district, for their counties. But where is mine? I have not received mine. But I can tell you though, yes, indeed, the select few received the Fs. The select few.
I beg you, please. I beg you.
Go ahead, Greg.
Okay, you struck very important point. The president made mention of two important things. He said it's social development funds and the county development funds. What Liz is saying about that another funds, that's why they call it legislative project, or the $100,000 for the House of Representatives and $150,000 for the Senate. That's why they approved in the budget. So that's an additional fund you're discussing with Liz, where you say
I
that
agree.
they say they'll be there.
And there's a reason why
you.
I'm bringing it. Thank you, Greg. And there's a reason why I'm bringing it up, folks. Give saying, because we'll be coming to you next before we go to Uncle Sam. Give saying, they don't have $150,000. Can they don't tell us, else show us where his $150,000 went? Minus every other thing they are receiving. So when you said you guys are making almost $500,000, people say, how you came up with the number? Yes, indeed, put it together. But less argument here. The reason why, because I have less agreement with the finance ministry and the lawmakers, it's for you to note that $100,000 that is going in there, or that $150,000, let's got nothing to do with it. It is only at the description of the lawmakers. Man, Gibson hold my $50, man. When I read, I would tell you to get $5 out to my brother. I would tell you to get $10 out of my sister. But man, y'all hold the money.
Jesse, don't forget about what Joseph Boyka said. Stand on trying to.
I will tell you. Yeah, I know people text it. They text it.
Stand on us, man.
Great, you're smart, man. Yeah, you know what? You just killed me. You caught me all I was, so let me forget it.
Ah, Jesus Christ.
Yes, we go ahead.
That's what I'm saying. I know what you need to vote for. You just got 217,000 viewers in 24 hours.
Great, go ahead. The man caught me on that one.
No,
yes, we go ahead. Yes, we go ahead.
First of all, when I look at DJ Blue's statement, he is talking about, I don't know where the legislative project, I think that Great talked about. I don't know if it's why he's referring to and making mistake, talking about
the county,
social development funds and county development funds that have not been given. I got a few questions for DJ Blue. He needs to be sometimes more thorough when he's talking about issue as a lawmaker. Do your research. We don't know which company pay development funds to Moserado County. He said concessions are paying development fund to Moserado County for social development fund. I know when companies are operating in your county, they pay social development fund. Those money that have been paid, want to know which company dish out the kind of money, because it's a lawmaker. He has the privileged information. How much was given to Moserado County, and his district have not received some? How much his district was supposed to be receiving? They say you can't just go and talk in the abstract. Say, look, we were supposed to receive $10,000, $20,000 from our district. We have not received it for the past 2 years. This money came from so and so company that will pay. Because as a legislator, you must be able to ask the finance ministry people to get information. I don't know, Greg can speak to that later, because he being there, he know how they can get the information to be more direct. Why not address the letter to the plenary? So that's another issue that Patrick talked about. Now, why are we arguing about Joseph Boyka doing something? Joseph Boyka's entire development project is based on the Propo agenda. His entire development project is based on the Propo. He said what they are doing, their development strategy, their plan that are being endorsed by the National Executive Council and the ministers was to parent it all after the Propo agenda. So what are we talking about? So Joseph Boyka You come to government after criticizing CDC for millions of years. And you said the propo was nothing. It was nothing. But you come to power on your second address to the nation. And you say your development projects, your development plan that was approved by your ministers and your National Executive Council was patterned after the pro-poor agenda. Why are we standing here talking about even Joseph Boakai government? We should get the government back to CDC. And something he said the other day, he said, George, we are tricked us. He set the ambush. You know, George, we have been fighting war before. Ray, you need to tell me whether George, we have been fighting war before to know that. He set the ambush, the V. You know the V ambush? That you can't miss. He set the V ambush, and everybody just walk into it and they close it up. They are now backed into it. This is unfortunate. So to go back to DJ Blue, we want to add DJ Blue. The audit you are asking for is good. For I don't know if an individual can ask the GSC to go audit and they just go ahead audit. I don't know. I haven't seen that. But the audit you are requesting for is good, DJ Blue. But you need to be able to communicate the problem properly. Which companies are paying the development funds? Are paying the money to the development, the social development fund. How much money was set aside for Mosurado County for the last 2 years that you know that has not been dished out to the district? I think DJ Blue's statement was based on a frustration that he was carrying on a project in a district. Because I see when I went on his page, I saw him carry on a project here where I see them installing I don't know how to call it, not pipe, but the building a bridge, I believe. Or building a bridge here. So maybe because he's doing that, he's frustrated. Because if you listen to it, look at the man's statement. He said, we are dishing money out of our pockets and doing projects for the people. Well, if you're doing that, you do it on your own. Lawmakers are not under obligation to do that. They do that when they want to do it, so that they can strengthen their own likability in the county. Their vote, to be able to get the votes. To be able to satisfy their constituents. It's not a compulsory thing that lawmakers should go and do projects. But your advocacy must be channeled properly through your plan area. And right now, I don't know which side DJ Blue is on. I don't know if you're on the minority side, if you're on the majority side.
The man is on the majority side now. He's going for section. He with the majority black.
Okay, so he's going for section. So he can still write the plenary and put the issue on the floor. But I'm interested. Let me be very frank. I'm interested in the red flag that he raised, but we need at least more information for us.
Thank you very much, Gibson. I'm going to go to Uncle Sam because we got a sitting representative. I don't know whether Alex is suspended today or he will be suspended in the next few days. I don't know, but at least he's a sitting representative. And as a person, you go to work, they will suspend you. You're enjoying too much in Pennsylvania. So if you don't go to work, they will suspend you. Sam Jackson. Oh, man, I forget. I call where you were, my man. I forget. I shouldn't have said Pennsylvania. But I will change it to Minnesota. I forget, my man. Sam Jackson.
Okay, so there may be people out there thinking about how legislators get involved in projects, okay? All over the world, legislators get involved in projects. In the United States, it's called poke barrel. But the way that is done to minimize corruption. They can propose that. It can put it in the budget, but they are not the implementing partner for that project. What happens is when the project is completed, the representative will go there at the dedication and have his name attached to it or something like that. But look, I'm philosophically opposed to county development fund and social development fund. Has a lot of corrupting influences. If you go to the annual message in 2009, President Sirleaf, she appointed me to go and do a physical audit of county development funds, and at that time was 64 districts in the 15 counties. And what I found out was that 70% of the named project, of the funded project, were either never started or were abandoned in all 15 counties and all 64 districts. So it's a very corrupt thing. Now, what my good friend Gibson said, DJ Blue did not provide ample evidence of what he was talking about. First of all, what are the concessions in Montserrado County? It would be good for educational purposes to tell us the concessions in Montserrado County, what were their contributions, and what are the outstanding amounts. But to speak in generality like that, it kind of muddles the issue. And I think my cousin was just doing political posturing. Okay. Going forward, the rescue people that came in and said they came to rescue us, they should be setting up a better structure. Their money's going directly to the counties in terms of social development funds. What they should be doing is to strengthen local government. To strengthen local government, make the appropriation in the budget, and let the local government be the implementer of the county and social development funds instead of having legislators participate in the procurement, implementation, and the building of county development or social development projects. It should not be that. That's my clear position on the matter.
Thank you very much, Uncle Sam. I'm going to bring in Alex Noah, the representative for one of the districts in Sano County. Representative Noah, thank you for joining us this evening. Let's hear you. We are to the point discussing DJ Blue post. Again, we play the president, the clip of Persona. Let's hear you, sir. Welcome to the show. You are muted.
I did not see or did not read DJ Blue post, but I think I got an insight from Pat Gibson.
All right, so I put it up. 2 years, and Montserrado County has not received 1 penny from social development funds despite millions of USD paid by concessions to GOL for Montserrado County district development. Other counties are bringing development to the district while Montserrado is being robbed. We, according on the GSC, for full audit of Montserrado County SDF and the LCC to invite past and present Montserrado County Superintendent and caucus leadership for investigation. In the President's Sonar's address, he said that all SDF and CDF have been dispersed, not for Montserrado. Some kind of stealing and thievery is going on. This is the reason most of the development in our district comes from our pocket. Money to accelerate the process have been diverted. What say you, Representative?
Okay, thank you. I think we have the SDF and the CDF, which is a social development fund and a county development fund. On this leadership of President Boakai, I think they omitted or precluded the lawmakers completely. Before, the lawmakers will go to the various counties to sit with the people, and they have what they call a county sitting that comprises of all the local leaderships and, coming together to discuss the appropriation of those monies in the various districts. Now, under the leadership, we passed a local government act that exclusively for county leadership to get a county council. The county council will squarely discuss developmental issue for the county. What we lawmakers, for example, what we may be doing, because we have not done it yet in our first year, whenever these money, the CDF or the FDF, have been discussed by the county council and the superintendent, for example, because he's part of the council, and there are mass practices or mismanagement of those funds, then I think our oversight comes in. But they completely omitted, because I have not participated in a county sitting. It was done during Weah time, President Weah's time. But now, in our first year, when the local government act was passed, they said no lawmaker will be part of the discussion of the county development as to where it goes, which part it goes, who influence it. We don't want the elected officials to be part of it. So for my county specifically, Sino, we have not had any meeting of such. What we do know about the county leadership have instituted or maybe constituted the county's council that comprises of the civil society, the youth group, the women group, and you need all of those stakeholders in our community, right, to be part of that county. I think it's a 9 persons council that discuss the development. Now, I did listen to one of your points about 150,000 for senators and 100,000 for lawmakers. I can speak to that one. When we passed the 2024-2025 budget, we appropriated 100,000 for representative and 150,000 for senator. Mind you now, this money, you hear say, and on one of your shows, I heard you, oh, the people they're making more money or they carrying the money to make decisions. The rule of this money, if Honorable Gray will, for example, do a particular project that he intend to carry out in a district, you will read LACE. LACE will be the implementer of this project. We are not the one that the money is coming to. So, for example, the 100,000 were appropriated. Later, we have insolvency or maybe budget shortfall. They send a budget for recap. In the recap, it came down to 50,000. The 50,000, let's get what they call operational budget or cost to that particular money. I think they took 10,000 from the 50,000. It left with 40,000. The 40,000 were in process when the impasse at the Capitol building came, and then we were like looking at the issues about at the time. Now, later, when the government started working with the people, they start serving the majority black. They start giving the majority black their money. In fact, instead of doing project, they start giving some people some money, cash money, instead of the project being implemented. So yes, for us who were suspended, there was a memo. I think you read that memo on one of your programs when the deputy speaker said all of the suspended members should not go to LACE, with the exception of the suspended member, but all other lawmakers proceed to LACE for your package. So yes, it's not now 50,000, it's 40, but the 40 again are loan from people who receive. They've been receiving $37,000. So to clear this, the county sitting in other counties used to happen. Lawmakers used to participate. I think the chairman or the general can attest to that. But under the leadership, we get what we call the county sitting. And by the time you even want to ask the superintendent a question in the various county, they will say, you're not part of the thing again. Oh. The thing before you used to be part of it, but we are the one now who decides where a particular project goes. One of the things, and to end this stanton, one of the things that is important for lawmakers to have something to point to, when our people, they are different from 205, 2014, 2019, and you name it to 2025. If you lawmaker, you did not take money from your own pocket or your salary to do a project. By the time you go talk to the people, they say, but a government project, that even say the 50,000 was given. If you were to do a particular project in your election and go wrong on it, the people will tell you that government project, you did not do anything. Unfortunately, again, based on the partisan politics in our country, if you are critical of the Unity Party, LACE will make your project last to the extent maybe when they have budget shortfall, you say, my man, no money, oh, we just forget what they want. Let's wait for 2029, for example, because you're not supporting the agenda. So if, for example, a LACE man doing 30 senators project, 73 lawmakers representative project.
Representative, I beg to interrupt you. Since you brought up to this list issue, I think this is where the Liberian people can get so angry. The project for the people. The project not for the lawmaker. We have discussed this so many times, and you guys, let's forget about the politics in the House. That whether or Deputy Speaker Father will give you your money or not. Let's just put all you 73 together. You guys take the people's money. One, you'll find your own company. You'll recommend your company to Liz Boss. I think his name is Sally. What's his name is? You'll tell him, say, listen, these are the people I want you to give the money to. They will be doing my construction. They will be implementing my project. Those are your recommendations. And after you guys make those recommendations, now the Liz Boss get no choice but to go ahead and do exactly what you asked him, Julius Selly, to do exactly what you asked him to do. Here's the problem. Let me finish. Here's the problem. I beg you, Representative. Here's the problem here. I'm going to put this up. That all payment from this account will be authorized to contractors only upon the satisfactory summation and fiscal verification of achieved milestone. We have the milestone reports as per the terms and conditions. That for all payment requests from Liz seeking the signature of the Deputy Minister for Fiscal Affairs, a formal metrics will be provided. 6, the disbursement by Minister of Finance and Development Planning will be consistent with the budget execution strategies and fiscal rules applicable to the implementation of this. I'm going to put the next one up, which of course is concerning. I think I'll put this in the chat room, guys. Please take a look at it. It's very important that you, not if I mean you, I'm not talking to you now, my dear brother. I mean you in a sense that this is not serving the people. You can identify the project. You can bring your own contractor. You can take that money, give it to the contractor, and the contractor give you the money, or the contractor carry on your project the way you see fit. This is just your susuma or your susumpa. That's all. That's
no, Stanton, you want me to correct that, Stanton? You want me to?
I would appreciate if you can correct it, though.
Yes, I will not talk to the two-term lawmaker, but as a one-term or first-time lawmaker, I can talk what I know about. Number one, I have not even done any project because of the impasse. I would have been part of the project team if we have not had this impasse. What I want to correct, and the general is on the line. And again, trust me, you cannot tell Liz, except maybe on your cell phone, what Liz requests of us is what the project you want to do in your district. The issue of selecting company, the issue of doing all of the assessment, it all left with Liz. The second thing they ask us to do, go to your people after you shall have selected your project to tell them what you want to do, and Liz will go on assessment. So in my case, for example, when the money was 100,000, I put in for 2 buses for 2 of my accessible districts, because my district, my electoral district is comprised of 5 statutory districts. So I put in for 2 buses at a rate of $39,000 from Sika Moto for my school going children, for example. When they brought the money to 50,000 in a recap, Liz told me you got to revisit that. Again, when they brought it to 37,000, they alerted me that the money now, maybe you need to add 2,000 more there to be able to get your bus if you say one bus. So I am saying to you, again, I'm not also denying that maybe people may not go beyond the scene and call Liz, but publicly they will write you and say, please send the project that you intend doing in your district. So there is no way that you can carry the contractor, you can be able to settle the district. And again, by the way, we went to our people.
But Alex, that's the problem here. Maybe you may be different. Julius Silly, it hands are tied. Okay? You are saying that they took the thing from just a representative alone from 100,000 to 50,000. The senator then getting 150,000. They're identifying their own project, not the people. You guys identifying your own project. It's the money for
No, Chief. But I want to correct that. If I on the show, I'm not correcting you. Let me in jail. No, you can go to the people and ask them the project you want.
But if you will correct that, you let me finish, then you can speak.
Thank you. Go ahead.
The project, whether you are from majority black or minority black, this is daylight robbing the Liberian people. Period. It doesn't matter which black you're from. You take $100,000 and you say, well, for the people to do their project. It's just a turnout. You are doing something that you want to do. So many of you guys, maybe it's not you, Alex, but so many of you guys are doing it. I mean, and that's the problem. I'm saying this because we ran with this story before. We beat on CDC here. We beat on you guys 2024 likewise on this government. When the money came up, Julius Sally I think he appeared on this show to speak on some clarification, but to tell you the truth, your colleagues, it may not be you, they are strangulating Julius Sally for their money to do exactly what he or she wants to do. And most of the money is gone. Nothing they can show for it in the district or in the county. Nothing. Nothing they can show. Can you identify anything any of your colleagues have done with their own money?
No, I was elected alone. I will not get district 3 sign off. I will not speak for any of my colleagues. I was elected on our day alone.
Let me salute you. You are very smart. You are elected to speak for your district people and no other lawmakers.
Yeah. So, CEO.
Oh man, the lawmakers. Let's go back on course.
No, but let me just close 30 seconds, CEO.
But
Again.
you close on Joseph Biden's statement at the State of the Nation address about the proper agenda.
But when you get so particular about your one statement,
Stanton is running away. Just on your
many times I don't speak to the president issue because I don't really understand most of the things he can talk, and because of the map being low or something. But sentence to close on a city issue.
Represented at disrespect, man. The president can speak. We understand him. What do you mean you don't understand him?
No, sometimes depending the occasion, sometimes the noise or the mic can be low. I will not disrespect the president, but I tell you.
Or maybe. So let me play this. Let me see if you understand this one. Hey, Alex, man, come on.
Upon coming to office, my government immediately began forming a new national development plan and county development agenda, CDA, in the next 5 years. I am pleased to report that the plan and the 15 county agenda have been meticulously developed and validated by
You heard exactly what the president said, right?
It was on a program where they giving the water.
Why you not end the video?
But
so he was talking about the State of the Nation address.
Sometimes why you laughing? When you ask people a question, they answer you. When they ask the part of question, then you laugh. But listen, Santon.
Alex, did you hear exactly what the president said?
No, he said the Ministry of Finance have developed the county development agenda. I think I heard that part. That's what you're talking about.
Forget it. Let's move on.
Santon. No, but let me close on my 30 seconds on our issue, Santon. Again, I like the way when you say talk about yourself, but all that I know, and the general, I keep referring to Askara General because he's one of the persons that we're learning from. Many times after the show or before the show, there will be some areas that will make progress and he will correct that. But the point I try to make is, Santon, Liz will not tell anybody bring your own contractor. If they do it behind the scene, but I just try to set it straight that again, it's not impossible for lawmakers to do it, but the real standard for some of us who feel that in the future will be audited for every cent that we get for the projects. You may eat the money now, but there will be auditing team that will go and audit you for what you requested and what you did for your people. And if you think you outsmarting the people right now, wait for 2029, you will be able to answer those questions to the people.
So I want to say thank you very much, guys. We got to move on. Just imagine if you do your calculation, 15 lawmakers get 150,000 for 30 lawmakers. 73 get 100,000.
No. Something to correct that. No, but it's not 100. Say 50. The recap brought it to 50. Stanton, we can't be on the show. We can't tell you the truth.
Alex, give me a chance. Let me finish, my man. When you interrupt like this, then you just want to spoil the show back. Listen to me. Let me complete what I'm about to say.
Okay, I want you to put me behind the bar like Patrick, but I will listen.
Yeah, I think your internet giving problems.
What am I trying to say? Just speak for your district.
Yeah, speak for your district. But if you got 30,000,
you know the other guys got 50,000. They didn't take 10,000 from them.
I agree, General.
Yeah.
So if you get 150,000 going to 30 lawmakers, right? That's the richest thing. Then you get 100,000 going to 73 lawmakers. That's the original amount, right, Gibson? Let's put that in bracket here. How much is that amount? How much is it? We agree that that's what you guys receive. Now, the document is saying Liz going to receive 10% of that amount. 10% of that amount.
For what?
So, maybe the lawmaker that think we're just stupid. That's the question. If Liz receiving 10% of that amount, it's saying that Liz receiving a lot of money. Where that money going? They say that money going to our planning, to our strategies, to our game. Yeah, then no, Liz want the money. Judah said he want his money. So he will be fast to receive that money, and everybody will get a kickback, and the people will not benefit. Alex is on the show, a representative from Sino County. Listen to his excuse. He didn't receive his money. So who suffer? The people from Sino County suffer. Period. As Sir Joseph, for example, $150,000. What does Sir Joseph do with his 150,000? Ask Delon. Let's stay in Monserrato. 150,000. Can Delon show us anything he did with 150,000? Emmanuel Nukwe and Nathaniel McGibby. They had a whole program today. The representative and senator they missed the graduation program of the people of McGibby County when the president attended it today. What did they do? That 300,000 just for senator alone. 300,000. What can they show? Let's go to Bombing, Snow, and Elistado. 300,000. Go to Bon County, Johnny Clay, and Prince Moy. 300,000. Man, the Lebanon people are not stupid, man. You guys just sit there and enrich yourself and out like this just for some kind of game. I mean, this is not a game. This is bad, period. But I beg for us to move on because we are getting update for the of Fadiga's brother, and I should be calling him. We'll get some video and pictures. We want to share the video of what happened to Fadiga and the AFS soldier. We will have to share it. We beg you. I beg each and every one of you. I don't know who they call Ava Willie. I have to block you. I don't understand you. But it's good to have my brother Alex on. Alex, where you going? So just for the record, Alex
I'm taking a bottle of water.
Yeah, Alex will be visiting my church tomorrow. He said I'm gonna say the address, but I know that God, so I will send it to him. I like
that. The whole breakout conversation tonight.
This is the incident that took place with the Fadiga brother yesterday. You see in the car. We'll show you the rest of the video. Then we'll move to show you some pictures. This is the incident Fadiga is Hassan Fadiga and the AFS soldier. So let's watch the 21-second video, please.
The car keep on the highway. You got the high hurt one here.
Tonight, won't say hey, sir.
Yeah, I don't try to drink me. I'm screen.
I thought that.
All right, let's show you some of the video, and I think Fadiga will be speaking. This is the military guy, the AFS soldier, and his wife. We have a video that we cannot play because she's saying the worst word ever. She's insulting in that video, so we will not play that video. But this is the military guy and his wife. As you can see, this is the car, part of the car. This is the window that he burst into, and that's where the Fadiga are claiming that he cut his wrist, below his wrist. It's on the AFL report as well, and this is the car the Fadiga brother was driving. Now, let me just hear you guys. I think the AFL is saying they're going to investigate and they're going to speak to this issue. But regardless of whatsoever happens, let me hear you, Dr. Richardson. These things are
But
coming.
AFL issue a statement.
Yes, they did. AFL issue a statement. We put up the reason why I don't want to put it up. It's not from the web, the page though. Well, what do you think?
Okay, but they confirmed AFL. I spoke to AFL, put the confirm.
Yeah, but it's not from the page. That's why I'm trying to find a.
Okay, but if they can get to you from their page, it would be good. Yeah.
Yes,
You're
I
right.
want on the page. I'm not seeing this, so I want to be careful.
Yeah, but major news online are carrying the credible news online, not just news online.
So that where we are, Uncle Sam, you want to add anything on this?
Well, this matter is very serious. There are a lot of issues involved. I don't know what the authority the AFL has to be involved in policing matters or being in the street to stop private individuals. This is not an army matter. It clearly is a police matter. But I don't have all the facts. So what I would call the government to do is to investigate and to give us a comprehensive report on what transpired, because this is very troubling that it appears that the AFL and some members of the police were at loggerhead. And I understand even some DEA people came in there. There's a very serious matter, and I'm just calling for the government to take it very seriously and create, I don't know how they're going to do it, an independent investigative body, or they'll have the police do it. But any way to do it, it need to have to be very transparent and it need to be very clear so as to nip it in the bud, because this is a very serious matter.
So I'm going to upload the Armed Forces of Liberia statement. It's on the page.
Yeah, it's on that page.
I'm seeing it now. I'm going to upload it. But let's hear you, Dr. Richard, say if you want to say anything in this one. And we'll bring in the Representative Alex Noah. We'll go to my brother Fandela Patrick to get his 2 cents and give say. Dr. Richardson?
Stanton, I think this is, like I said yesterday, this is an ongoing investigation. I'm going to choose to not say anything about it at this point until we hear further details about it.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Let me bring in Jeru. Can you unmute Jeru?
I think, first of all, I agree with Brother Sam that the AFL has continuously gone beyond. There's not a first instance where the AFL is behaving like a police officer. I know there is a security act that says a military officer cannot be present when the crime is committed. You can have the person apprehended and turned over to the police. I know about the act, but I'm amazed that this situation will develop into a violent one. And the AFL statement is refuting the incident. I don't know how they reject the allegation, but there's a physical evidence of a violent process or a violent action. And if you read it, I think you need to put it the statement up so that you read it. Let people see, and hear and see what kind of press statement that they are issuing. I read the press statement. I'm still thinking whether the person who wrote the press statement, the public relations officer, actually wanted to do damage control, or the person is actually doesn't know how to write press releases that concern the kind of issues. Because if I were him, I would have acknowledged what has happened and provide a justification for what has happened. But you can't refute the whole allegation as the date in its release. They are refuting the whole thing. They say nothing happened. Everything Fadiga said is not true. How is that possible? So maybe I'd like to wait for you to read that to the public, and then I can come back on my second time.
Yeah, then let me jump into it.
Go ahead, Greg.
Yeah, basically, I read the AFL statement. I hold a different view from Gibson. Let me respectfully disagree with him. The AFL, that's what I asked the question last night. What prompted the incident? I asked that question twice. The AFL has said categorically that the Fadigas were coming outside of the right of way. The AFL Sawyer in question had the right of way, and the Fadiga brother decided to intrude. And when the AFL guy raised the issue, the AFL guy was insulted. And there was a response from the AFL guys also in terms of similar insult almost. The Fadiga brother moved into him and pepper sprayed him. That's where the retaliation came from. Nobody would just be crazy to just jump on and start juking a car or hitting a vehicle. Listen, let's be real. Something may have prompted the action. Even if you're a crazy man or madman at that point, even if they claim that he was intoxicated at that point, which they have no evidence of intoxication because there was no test done. The AFL is claiming that the Fadiga brother had a handcuff. And he hit the AFL guy on his hand with a handcuff while on a self-defense. Read the statement.
Now read it.
This is not strange by the Fadiga's brother. They did it to A.B. Kroman. A.B. Kroman said the guy took out a gun and they were moving around your office.
But why you equate this with A.B. Kroman now? Why
It's
you
still
trying?
arrogant because what? Let me tell you something. If you're looking at poor characteristics, you got the low back and compare scenarios. Okay, this is not a personal attack. Even they can claim on the show last night, because I listened, I said I have to listen well. He said last night that the AFL chief of staff went to the police station and threatened the police. He said that. How can you be the second? No, let me conclude. No, Stanton, don't do it. How can you be the second man in command of the LDEA, the Just Enforcement Agency, and you don't even know the chief of staff of the Armed Forces of the Republic of Liberia after working with the LDA almost 9 months? And you don't know the chief of staff? And mistaking another army officer to be the chief of staff? And you want us to sit on this show and believe the action of the Fadiga brother must be condemned. It must be publicly condemned. There's an assault on the AFL, and I'm not going to bleach my words on that. I have indifference to the AFL. I've cautioned the AFL in a lot of public actions. But the guy in the car, that guy in the car is a very calm and respectful guy. He will provoke. The guy's pepper spraying. Where you throw pepper spray from? Why are you moving with arms? Weapons. Yes, the handcuff is a weapon. The pepper spray is a weapon. The Fadiga brother admitted that he used pepper spray. He admitted to that. You never had a right of way. Someone had a right of way. You intruded. It could cause accident. And you violently attack the AFL Sawyer in your vehicle. You expect the AFL Sawyer under the doctrine of self-defense. The man had to get down. And they took out the handcuff and hit the man hand. The AFL reported it. So let us not take side here. You did it to A.B. Kroman. Well, yeah, I condemn A.B. Kroman action. He overreacted. I said that here. But you provoke A.B. Kroman. You walk in your office with arm. We know about the story. Okay? That's not the first time by them. So put them on the line. They had a conversation tonight. We shouldn't be running right. That is the Sam Jackson. That Sam Jackson here, you wrote under a post. You're talking about other administration are very violent, and then you come here to say people violent in this government again after less than 24 hours, and you expect us to sit here and pamper you. We can't do that. We can't shield people of such character who attack an AFL officer. You know what I mean to attack AFL officer publicly? And you intrude into the car, you almost kill people on the highway there, then you say the people are inciting people to go against you. Okay. How would they incite people to go against you? Because your action, that's why the pedestrians, those
all right, so
okay, great. I want you to acknowledge something.
You say you got recording.
Guys, 1 minute. I bet.
You say you got
Honorable Gray, 1 minute. I got Hassan Fadiga. Director Fadiga, thank you for joining. be reading the AFL statement. I'll say you. I believe you have read the statement.
Thanks for having me on. My voice is a little bit slow because I got a cold.
No, you're okay.
I will try. Okay, I'm okay.
Yeah.
Well, the AFL statement, is that a statement ready from the AFL?
Yeah, it's on the page, the Facebook page. We just confirmed it.
It's on the Facebook page?
Yes.
Okay, well, you see, it's a good thing they put out that statement. In the report, they made several damning allegations, and they were all false. One, they said I was the subject of an investigation. That's not true. I was the complainant, but you see, in this country here, we have a security that whenever there's something, nobody want to be wrong. So they do an elaborate cover up. And this is one of the things that is going on right now. But I can tell you this. I have been a law enforcement professional and an investigator for more than 10 years. I'm not an idiot. They can fabricate case or manufacture evidence or do anything with it with other people. It cannot work with me. They can pay media, especially yellow journalists, for them to print everything. I told you before privately, and I said it publicly, that the incident with the DEA, it will never be repeated. Tomorrow I will be appearing. Right now, I will not say a lot, but tomorrow I will be appearing on your show, and I'm going to speak. To cut long story short, the information that was provided by the AFL is totally false, and the Liberian National Police statement or the investigation will prove that it's false. I have enough evidence. Some of them has been contaminated, but in due time, when we go through the case, you will know that everything they provided was false.
Thank you, Fadiga. I appreciate your time. So Gibson, it was you.
Yes, that's what I was trying to make it
Fadiga talking today about his police the security.
But let give others the time now. He's saying that he will appear on the show tomorrow. When he will come in studio.
Let me just talk my own.
He will come in
but
studio.
let me finish, then you come back.
Jerry, go ahead, then we'll go to Alex and Pandera.
Let me finish, then you come on, Gray. Gray, look at the press release. For me, I'm not speaking from any political side, I'm speaking from a journalist perspective. Okay. A vehicle was broken. The windshield was broken. The AFL release did not make mention of how the windshield was broken. They only talked about handcuff and how the police the AFL officer came from the vehicle and tried to protect himself or whatever. But how was this vehicle broken?
So let's read a brief one we just took about.
Yes, go ahead.
So this is the Armed Forces of Liberia. This is the Facebook page. The Armed Forces of Liberia categorically rejects the allegation made by Fadiga, who is currently under investigation by the Liberia National Police. All right. They are saying that by the Liberia National Police for using pepper spray on an AFL personnel and finally wounded him with an open handcuff. Now, they say nothing about the neck. We heard Fadiga say it was a neck. Now they're saying open handcuff. Fadiga claims that the Chief of Staff, AFL, intends to harm him are completely unfounded and serve only to mislead the public. The AFL operates under the rule of law and maintains a commitment to the safety and security of all citizens, including individuals who are under investigation. We take such claims seriously and want to assure the public that there is no basis for Fadiga's statements. Our focus remains on upholding justice and ensuring that the rights of all individuals are respected. We encourage the public to remain informed through credible sources and to refrain from spreading misinformation that could undermine the integrity of our armed forces and the justice systems. Sergeant Broad was driving a Nissan Primera with plate number A116799, traveling from ELW Junction towards VOA Painesville. At the intersection after Gaystar Bricks Factory, Staff Sergeant Broad turned left at the intersection, and a Renault Duster driven by one of the Fadigas with plate number 845903 was getting on the RIA highway. At the intersection, one of the Fadiga insisted that Staff Sergeant Broad gave him the right of way, though there was enough space as the road was not narrow. He aggressively insisted and insulted Staff Sergeant Broad, left the road, and further asked if he was stupid. Let me read the last one. He aggressively insisted and insulted Staff Sergeant Broad, left the road, and further asked him if he was stupid. This led to an exchange of verbal insults, after which the Fadigas got out of their vehicle and walked towards Staff Sergeant Broad, who was still seated in his car, and employed 2 large canisters of pepper spray, each onto the face of Staff Sergeant Broad from the driver's side window. Staff Sergeant Broad managed to get out of his vehicle in a self-defense mode and was attacked by one of the Fadigas with an open handcuff below the right wrist, leading to him sustaining a puncture wound below his right wrist. Now, this is the Staff Sergeant. We are not seeing the full picture of the right wrist. We are not seeing that. That's his wife. This is the car, as you all can see over here. And let's just show you the video. Then we'll go back in the studio for Gibson to finish up. We'll go to Alex Noah, the representative, and my brother from there.
The car came from the highway, juke up the high hurt on your head.
So I won't say hey, sir.
Yeah, I don't try to juke him, I am spraying.
I thought that.
Gibson, let's hear you.
Yeah, start on the release. The release itself. If I were the Minister of Defense, I would suspend the man who wrote that release. The release is a lie. Listen, I'll point out a few things. When they said that the Fadiga brother came out of the vehicle after parking on the side when the man did not give him chance, he came and insulted the man. Then he took pepper spray and pepper sprayed him. What provoked that? You just simply come in your car, the Fadiga brother just come, curse you, take up pepper spray and spray you, and you're not doing nothing, just sit in the car. Number 2, did you see anywhere in the release where they talk about the destruction of that car? Who destroyed the car? How the car got destroyed? How the military got destroyed? Did the AFL mention what got the vehicle destroyed? No. What is happening here, Gray, I disagree with you also. This particular release is a cover-up.
So you believe in that video? That video after the scene, look at that video.
The release is a big cover-up. The truth will come out. The AFL will be at fault.
What about the video?
At the end of the day? Because what they wrote in the release is not attainable. You said the man was coming on the highway. There was a big space enough. The man came, he went and parked on the other side and cursed you. Then he came from his car, he came to you, then he pepper spray you. All this time you have not done anything.
No,
you
it said there were verbal exchanges. No, the AFL release said no, Gibson, don't do that. They said there were verbal exchanges and the guy moved in and pepper sprayed the AFL soldier.
The man was still sitting in the car. He said he was still sitting in the car.
Yeah, they were in the car and there were verbal exchanges. So the Fadiga brother got down from his car and went and pepper sprayed the guy.
No. You understand? You understand?
Let's go to the others.
None of you were there, so nobody was there, so it's not possible.
But even that video you play, stand on that video is test managed. They see everything.
Let me progress.
Okay, let me have my comment.
So the weird video, I'm sure the weird video will come out. Other people will come.
The last thing I want to say, start on this, and a very 30 seconds, in fact 10 seconds. The last thing I want to say on this release was not attributable. They didn't attribute to nobody. Who was speaking the way they were explaining? According to our investigation of our AFL soldier, he told us that he did so and so happened. But the Ministry of Defense is speaking as if the person who was writing was present. That release It's a flop. It's a makeup, and it's an error on the part of the AFL. That AFL soldier or whoever it was trying to be violent. Who broke
Let me ask you a question real quick. Let me ask you a question. And Vedera Patrick, I want to come to you.
I'm sure the video when there's no evidence.
I'll tell you about me again, Stato.
Alex, I won't keep you for last. VP, you got to go because it's Patrick going low. VP, let me come to you real quick. Here's the question. Fadiga, the former deputy LDA, knows very well that he knows the chief of staff. He knows the chief of staff. I hear my brother Grace saying that, well, that's not the chief of staff. He made a mistake. But he made mention of the chief of staff going and threaten him, threaten the Liberia National Police. How big is this? Coming from the former LDA deputy director, the man, I guess, sense enough, and they say, no, he doesn't know the chief of staff. Are you kidding me? You want to tell me that Fadiga doesn't know the chief of staff?
There's no law. First, I condemn the action. It should not have taken place in the first place. It demoralized our national army and people in authority. It should not have happened in the first place. So that action is condemnable. And I'm happy Gregory Kumar has taken control, is going to investigate. Secondly, there's no law on our book that will force you to say you know this man. If I look at you today, I say I don't know you, I don't know you. Simple. That is not a crime. I don't know you, I don't know you. In what capacity? Do I know you? There are a lot of us. I go somewhere. People say, oh, that's a Fandera man. Oh, I thought he's a tall man. Are you the one here? Look, I tell you, there are people in government, ministers, they don't know each other. But what I want to disagree with Fadiga is that he stated that he's not a subject of investigation. He's a subject of investigation. When they were dismissed, they were suspended and subjected to investigation. It's true the president has replaced them, but that does not mean he has been exonerated from the allegation level against him. Because I'm told 3 of them went to the Ministry of Justice. They were asked to give statements. That report has not come in the public domain.
Yeah,
and Fadiga has not received
this investigation, man.
There is a subject of investigation by public sector, operations. He was in the LDA, deputy director for operations. Some incidences occur.
The investigation is over,
He's there on investigation.
No, the release
yes.
is lying.
Okay, let me explain to you why. Let me tell you why.
Over.
But CEO, most of the time I want to interject, you will mute me. I suspect that most of the time when I
listen, guys, listen. Gibson.
Patrick, don't take offense, but the men not only investigate.
Gibson, let Fadiga finish, please. Sorry, let Fandera finish. Fandera, please go ahead.
So CEO, in such a case, when I'm interjecting while I'm speaking, you should mute the person who interjecting and keep me on. But it's like you're punishing me. It should not be that way. The man who is interrupting me on that should be muted, not me. But let me say this, and I'm saying it in good faith. Fadiga is still a subject of investigation. You know why? When they were suspended, they were subjected to investigation through the Ministry of Justice. We agree that the president has gone to replace them. Does that suggest it's clear by the Ministry of Justice? I said no. Every investigation will have a finding. If I ask any of you here today, what are the findings from the Ministry of Justice? Nobody will tell us. So he still remains a subject of investigation, and the AFL release is clear and they are correct. He's still a subject of investigation. You know why? The Joint Chief of Staff, not the Joint Chief of Staff, the Joint Security, including the Minister of Justice and LMP, when the 3 directors were sent to the Minister of Justice to be investigated, these were people that investigated them, so they are right. But what I can say is, this thing should not happen. It is wrong to see people who are supposed to protect our lives getting engaged, losing emotional, tolerance, and watching their dead clothes for sun. It should not have happened. And one thing I also want to say is, all driver alone you can drive, whether you are a male or female, you can cause. Nobody is an exception. Except you tell me you just start driving today. As though you are a driver, you will cause. So causing took place.
Thank you very much, Fundera Patrick. Oh, Lord have mercy. Thank you. Alex, let's talk to you.
Yes, Stanton. And I think this speaks to the complexity of issue we need to handle as a country. Right away should not be to the discretion of driver to say, let me get it right away, then you get it right away. It should not be to the discretion of driver. It speaks to the deficiency we have as a country in the development agenda. I think I will not want to go into the intricacy or the veracity of the insults and everything that went on, but I think also nobody is above the law. Even us as lawmakers, with our EP place, when we are going to session sometime, you want to take the other side, there are drivers that will be claiming the rights. It is left with you to give, because actually, this part, you are covered under the Constitution, but also that man is in the lane that he's supposed to go to where he's going and carrying lives. So many times I will tell my driver, give that man his way. All that I'm saying here, Stanton, they both parties. Nobody will tell us from a release that it's a gospel also. Something happened on that car, on that particular car that I saw. And that thing should not be the owner of the car who will maybe spoil a car just to build a case. It should be from the AFL. Now, all that I want to appeal to the party that is responsible, if that the AFL or that the police investigating, they should do the right thing, and the perpetrator should be prosecuted, because it's important in our country. Stanton, everybody that be people, that's the problem we get. So don't you serve government, you be man. Whether you're not in government or in government, you still claiming that right. Even pimping rather. Everybody claiming right in our country. In America here, I gave you way. By the time you pass, you are showing to me. Thank you, buddy. In Liberia, you even get somebody way, they will be insulting you. You should get them way. That's the type of country we have. First, we need to change our mindset until we know that also, even given the positions we have, there is something called humility and respectability being paid to each other. Nothing would have hurt any of them if somebody are restrained. They're right to say, okay, God pass. But everybody wants to show. The AFL man too in a private car, he wants to show that he AFL man. So he coming outside with whatsoever weapon. The other man, they took you from DEA. Ever seen what you doing with pepper spray? That is seen pepper spray or fighting over when they suspended you, later they dismiss you. So what are you doing with pepper spray? You former government official. So the investigators should look at the issue, and nobody should say, okay, since an AFL man, everything he did was right. So you talking to me?
Yeah, I said pepper spray is legal for even civilians. Why
I agree, but you agree they are weapons. Then they are weapons. They should be registered. There should be a protocol in maintaining them.
Pepper spray not registered.
How about the handcuff casing? So the
You starting it with me tonight. Stanton, I'm talking again. When I guessing, I think you stand on. I think you stand on spec. You stand on spec on the radio. Every time you interrupt, Stanton will be laughing.
Pepper spray is
guessing tonight, and guessing does not want to admit the AFL cell under the doctrine of self-defense. after the man was being pepper sprayed.
I'm not even going
That's
there.
a pepper
What I'm
spray, you
saying,
say that for your head.
the use of
But
pepper
you're
spray is
interrupting the
legal with
speaker.
prevailing in Liberia.
Jeffrey, you are interrupting the speaker.
Sometimes you let him down and you join it.
The
When I mean that, then you won't put me to the back.
Take some time.
When I'm facing a church tomorrow, you don't even tell me that I should get outside from the church. I think I will change my mind because no protection.
All right, Gibson,
No.
So let me pretend.
The last time I look at Gibson record, he wanted to be youth chairman in Grand Jira. They defeated him in a community. When you see lawmakers speaking, at least give them respect small. Over 25,000 people elected me. Yeah, there is something in leadership called supremacy. Leadership supremacy. Yeah, so to go to the specificity,
I have never contested any position, Alex.
to go to the issue, Stanton, I think the investigators should do their best
come back to what you said about me
to make sure.
You
They said you never won you championship. Nothing. I think our which year was that?
Manala, I've been journalist for 30 years. Since 1988, I've been journalist all my year. What am I going to do contesting?
You know the video Stanton can be looking for on you and myself. That same video with a very my Javate. Now that video Stanton looking for. He want you and myself to get something that you'll be playing, but we're not getting it.
No, I mean, we are not Mike Javate people. Mike Javate is an empty brain.
My Javate and our pastor. So, but Stanton, on a serious note, the investigator to look into the issue. I think there are issues from both sides. There are issues from both sides, and I think the person who will be responsible, we should know, because everybody get excited when these things happen. But I know what I can show you on the radio. Everybody in our country, there are BB people, they claim it right, and there where that problem come from. Who wins the case will be determined by the investigators. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Colonel Greer, let's bring you in.
Stanton, hi, man.
Sir.
Yeah, man. Alex, you were talking about humility, but then now you talk about there's an issue of somebody.
Remy Gray, I'm sorry, 1 minute. One of my reporters just sent me a video from the scene just now. I'll send it to you, Frank, to see that the AFL was drunk. He was completely drunk. I can send it to you. My boy was there, so he just sent me the video. Go ahead, Remy.
So Alex was talking about humility, but then he said that he's a superior over Mr. Jeru. I thought that was funny. But Stanton, one of the things I'm saying, I think this thing is bigger than.
Well, I saying the man John. You wait in America, you know somebody John.
Oh, but Honorable Gray, let me.
Sorry, Remy. Sorry.
So as far as I know from going around asking others, this may have been a flex of muscle, authority. One person say, "Hey, you know who I am." The other one saying, "You know who I am." But I corroborated my sources from two individuals that the army sergeant got down first to say, "You know who I am? Am I young? You know am I? You know am I?" And he was extremely intoxicated, as far as I know, what they said. So he was charging towards the other party, the Fadiga guy, with a bayonet. And a bayonet is a deadly weapon. If you're a soldier, that could be your last resort. So if someone charging towards you, I think in that capacity, I understand the other Fadiga took out the pepper spray to neutralize the gentleman from coming further. He felt intimidated, threatened. And I can tell you, pepper spray, stun guns, those are allowed as self-defensive weapon for civilians. Conventionally, I'm not talking about our own country, but conventionally, you can carry those things. They are not considered harmless weapon. They are considered self-defensive weapon, pepper spray and that. But I want to speak to a bigger issue. You see, the armed forces of Liberia, if the reason for for disbanding our former AFL. If it was for discipline, I think this army has lost that discipline. They feel they're above the law, above the fray. Let's not forget, what would the chief of staff be doing at an incident surrounding the police station? That's not even his role. You could have even sent the brigade commander there. You understand? Meaning the MP police, the
So
military
you believe the
police.
chief of staff were there for just Fadiga's statement?
Akash, you have to give me a chance. Let me explain. Because I'm not even talking about what Fadiga said. I'm talking about what ensued at the police station. I called the police commander who said the chief of staff went there.
Okay.
And they besieged the entire police station that no operation will go on. Just not forget that this Follett guy, it's a Kisi guy, by the way, he has an incident of discharging weapon. His rank was bowed from, I think, from a major to a captain. That is unruly behavior. It's in his MOS. It's in his 201, meaning his personnel file. So this guy has temperament issues. You know, this might appear like the military going against the police, but our army, if it was disbanded before for indiscipline, this army is worse. Somebody asking for a report, gave us the report about the incident that occurred at the Shuffling Highway, where the army came and were putting up checkpoint everywhere. God knows where they were headed to. And I hear some people, I see people writing that the army should take power. This will be the worst army that will take power. You know what? Morale is at an all-time low. And when the guy there, the police guy told me, they were talking about they have not been paid. They won't. But the incident that occurred, they said the guy who got down from the car with his bayonet tried to get to Fadiga. He was so angry, he started punching the car with the bayonet. And then they whisked him away because he was bleeding. It was whisking away. So when they carry him at the police station, they carry a different, that's how Liberia run. I think the government itself needs to step up. Otherwise, we're going to find ourselves into a bigger chaos. The military is unruly. The police, to some extent, they're struggling with discipline issues. So imagine those two people meet. That conflict. So they have to look at that chief of staff. I don't think even has that discipline right now, because what I heard, this is not the first, not the second incident involving this guy. This guy is unruly, and you can imagine he has been elevated as commander of the military. You know what will happen? Why did the Minister of Defense have to say in this issue? She was not even around. She was there. So this
Thank
was
you very much.
someone.
Let's try to close this. Honorable Gray, thank you very much. Let me play this video. Kimson, what about this video?
Look at the man's face and look at the way the man's standing. An AFL man. The man standing hacker like this. And
Somebody
he
my man, no, let Kimson make his point. Let Kimson make his point. Let Kimson make a point. Kimson, go ahead.
Patrick, you want to pay that to heckle me? You want to pay that to heckle me? Then tell me I will let you heckle. But I'm trying to explain what I see in that video. Patrick, I have seen a lot of people who have been drunk. Even people who have been taking DC Pepsi, I know them. When you see them,
that's a good one.
You don't want to statement.
Yeah, but I wanted to say something. That Remy says very important. He says something.
them know are drunk. But you can't see the man the way he's saying. Look at when he's talking in faith. An AFL man. You look at when the man talking. I mean, I'm drunk. I mean, you know what you are doing? You're supposed to apologize to the Vatican brother.
We're gonna stop this fight. We're gonna end the show. Let's everybody do the closing. It's always good having Alex. Ladies and gentlemen, Representative Alex Noah. I'm coming to you, Gray. 1 minute, I'm backing you. Representative Alex Noah will be visiting the Jubilee Christian Worship Center tomorrow. I will be seeing for the first time in my life a young man from Sano County, very close to where my parents from. My father from Lexington, mother from Greenville. He's from that terrain, and we'll be meeting tomorrow. So in the name of the Father, the Son, and Holy Spirit, God bless. I will meet in tomorrow. And again, I want to say to all of you, it was a wonderful show. We're going to close this show. We're going to stop this fight. Don't forget to join us tomorrow. Hassan Fadiga will be on the show tomorrow explaining this issue. And also Martin Colley couldn't make it today to discuss National Road Fund and to discuss MCSS and other issue that was raised concerning corruption. The National Fire Service of Liberia, over $500,000 these people raised for 6 fire trucks. We have some document, and also want to tap into the National Port Authority, bringing in over 25 million United States dollars, but yet and still they cannot contribute to the government coffer. It will be a wonderful show tomorrow with Abdullah Ketema, Kev Hassan, and the rest of the crew. I believe that Gibson will be with us also, Mame, and we'll have fun and listen to the people. Welcome again. Join us tomorrow. And we are grateful to have you today. We're going to close the show right now. I don't know who want to go first, but for that, Patrick.
No, I got to go first.
No, bro, you got it. I don't have.
No, my man, that is the same thing you're using, man. Intern.
No, I'm begging you. So see you. Thank you.
And basically,
it was a good show.
My man, don't do that, man. They told me to speak. My man, come on. You're a junior comrade. Respect the senior comrade, man.
Okay, I rest my case.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, the person just get the man, you let you go.
Conor Gray struck a very important point. And you see, Conor Gray, Liberia is an interesting country. The very fighting guy was defending the AFL the last time. When the AFL, the chief of staff, ordered the army to move to the airport of the Republic of Liberia, when President Weah was coming, and it was stopping people from going to the airport, the AFL is on the move through the president order and that of a consultation with the legislature, the speaker. The act that created the AFL is written in it. The act that created the AFL amended act is within it. He moved the AFL that day. I went there. In fact, I interacted with the police director. Go back to the tape. I think Spoon played that day. I questioned the presence of the AFL intimidating people and pushing them while the police was there. The Fadiga brother defended the action of the AFL, that unrooted behavior. In fact, the legislature even summoned the AFL and tried to handle it somehow. It's not about President Weah, but like you said, it's the action of an indisciplined AFL chief of staff. I concur with you. Very emotional. He has a kind of a record that is not befitting. I agree with you 100%. I also stand to say that the Fadiga brother reacted also, like I asked the question here about the AB Kroman situation. The AFL guy was actually pepper spray. Let be as realistic as we can be. We need to verify whether the chief of staff actually went to the police station. That is very important for the chief of staff to leave his position or portfolio and go to a police station, because the release by the AFL is saying the chief of staff did not. And you brought in, you said you spoke to a police officer who said the chief of staff went there, according to what you said. I don't want to doubt what you said. But if the chief of staff, even though I disagreed, I on public record disagreeing with the Fadiga brother to carry handcuff, not just pepper spray, but handcuff in the public glare. But if the chief of staff, when the chief of staff need to be dismissed, if the chief of staff went to the police station to cause chaos there, or even his presence in the south is intimidating, the army could take any order at that police station and cause serious disruption. Any order when the boss appear, you know you've been in the army, you know what I'm talking about. But we cannot shield the Fadiga brother also because they have a history. Ranging from A.B. Cromanton to now, there's a history. There were altercations, whether you like it or not. And the AFL using a smart word is on self-defense. The video that Gibson asked them to play, the AFL guy can see explaining that he was pepper spray. Gibson, have you been pepper spray before? I believe you have been pepper spray when you're a journalist. You know what it takes to be pepper spraying to survive. It's not ordinary. You can get suffocated. You know about that. To look at the AFL from a distance and say you were intoxicated and what one of your men sent to you, Gibson, I beg you, man, none of your journalists were on that spot. Gibson, no journalists were on that spot. Okay, look at the car. The guy who did the recording, they not did the recording while the situation was in action. They did the recording after. Who told you can be stage managed? Who told you it can be state managed? And I'm glad the Fadiga brother called on the show tonight again, reiterated that when the security people are wrong, they try to do everything to make themselves right. Then when you attack Sam Jackson in less than 48 hours, after he spoke about the indisciplined nature of security people, you went and attacked the man and attacked the CDC. But at the same thing you're doing today, you really know that the police director that the CDC appointed will retrain under your administration. Is that CDC administration? You know the one that appointed under the CDC will train under your administration. The same thing Joseph Boakai, you lied to the old man, that the old man thing stuff. The old man admitted that they got to use the proper agenda as a foundation for the arrest agenda. Because there is no way up. A present agenda, the execution of an agenda taking government to the people.
I mean, start lying, man. Start lying. The old man didn't say that.
No, my man, you tell your own man. Leave that one.
No, but the old man didn't say that, man. Stop pushing that line.
Why interrupting me? The old man said the arrest agenda is on the foundation.
No.
It's built on the foundation of the proper.
No, again, till you go back and listen. I'm not playing nothing.
No,
you gotta go back.
Go and listen. The whole world listen
you
to
will go back. You will go back and listen.
Standard, you are being unfair because you get control to mute people here, so that why you're talking.
I didn't mute you. Yeah,
but then you can't interfere. You the CEO, you the host here.
I'm gonna forget I CEO team, man.
No, but oh, that crossfire now. Okay, say I spoke for come here crossfire. That get the opportunity to start on. Trust me, if you knew the old man had said that thing, you were not going to play that particular tape. If you knew the old man said that the arrest agenda is built on the foundation.
I don't think you should. I really don't think you should even celebrate what the old man said because it's totally against you.
No, listen to me. The old man that was said is not against, or the old man said that I built my foundation.
Oh, let allow Conor Gray, Jerry, and Alex to speak. Then you must say go into it because I think
you are not going to nothing here. The old man said that the foundation of Conor Gray lay down. Okay, that the dual citizenship bill, for example, on the proper agenda, the amended version of the code of conduct, for example, that get time frame. The issue of nepotism, all of the man said that the foundation, even the bill on tourism I reintroduced, that the proper foundation that will build that the government is using in the State of the Nation address. Then even the amended version of the issue
this is why you guys do in the House of Representatives on the floor, and you guys get no hear, no take. Because look at all the other gentlemen that are quiet, and you are not speaking.
I just appointed you stand on to come here.
Seriously, I am. No, seriously, I am. Well, I gave the others chance to speak.
No, but sometimes you got to take it back. We will not allow you to use our horse as a reference on the show.
You don't have horse. You are suspended. So not
but stand on, no, they forget about stand on, man. Forget about stand on. Stand on, man. Darrell Delon that he supported, he disappointed in what we wanted 150,000 naira. Then you want cost like those and other people need one air today. You're very disappointed in Darrell Delon.
No man, so you alone cannot speak. Because we're gonna go down. Colonel Remy Gray, can you do your closing, Colonel Gray?
The man who made my passion and the man you defend it, so that why your mouth on the horse people, but you can't put it on your man Darrell. They don't talk about Darrell. They don't normally never support that bill in 9 years. She never passed one bill.
Remy Gray, can you please go ahead?
I believe when you're building a theory, a new theory, you can borrow from the existing theory. That we call literature review.
Remy
You
is
can go and see. You can go and see what your predecessor has done or what they intended to do, and build from there and build your own body of knowledge, and that's common. So even if we have a policy as a nation, I think it's only wiser to go back and reflect on those policies before you can build a new one, or customize it to suit your current situation. But let me go there to say, we have a military, we have a police, we have an immigration. That the three bodies of security that were restructured just to reflect discipline, professionalism, and execution of duty. But I think we're back to that pre-1990, 1987, 89 era, where security forces tend to be above the law. And once you have that situation, so now you see they're talking about police people beating and demising people. Some people say the military is just the same. I mean, you have to go back and reshape discipline within those standing security units. If you don't do that, the country itself will not be at peace. There is no way a chief of staff should leave their post and to bring their presence to a situation out there. You will never find any disciplined chief of staff. That one chief of staff who did that was a guy named Doumbouya, and he was slaughtered to his demise. Because you know what? That's why you have men. You have all kinds of command structure. Just give the order. Something is happening at the national headquarters of the police. Can you dispatch people there to go and see? You understand? You don't have to be. If you don't have that discipline to stay behind and give command, you lead from the back. But you want to be there, you want to be in the scene of the incident. Definitely, you have lost the authority. Anytime you go that level, somebody will question your leadership. But this is where we find ourselves. I think, and the police will not go against the armed forces. Naturally, it has not happened since 1979 when that clash occurred between the police and the armed forces of Liberia. We know what happened. That was inflamed the Ras riot. Omar Jackson or Mr. Jackson was there, but he left. But the army and the police are there to mind the people. Once they start coming at loggerheads, that problem. And I think we should go back and re-examine the discipline level, all of the security across the security unit. If we don't do that, I think we will have a country that we will not enjoy, because we have come far with this peace and tranquility that we enjoy today. Some people think that they have to flex their muscle before they can demonstrate power. Then we're in trouble once more. I would say hopefully the government they will not continue to sweep things under the rug. That incident that occurred at Shopland, only God knows what happened that day. Nobody saw the investigation. This government is in the habit of investigating situation and just let it go. So that I agree when somebody say nobody's on the investigation, because that's how the government operates. They come in, they investigate, nobody know the outcome, they go on by their business. They'll come back, something happened, they investigate, we're investigating, we see they change people. Look, as far as I know, the incident at the LGA is done with. They've gone ahead, review the finding, dismiss what they have to dismiss, hire new people. The incident is long gone. So, but because of the nature of the government, they investigate, they don't come out for the public to know. It's good for the public to know, because you know what? some people think that there's a tension, a cloud of tension hanging up above us unless we resolve some of these issues. That is by telling us, hey, this thing happened. These are the things we've done. These were our findings. The country will continue to be intense, and not true. And I hope the government will inculcate a new culture where they investigate things and just reveal the findings. I mean, it's all right to know, right? If you're hiding things at that level, then it looks like it's still ongoing. So Vanilla might be right, because as far as he's concerned, nothing has been released to us. So it's still ongoing. But Stanton, I'll stop here. But definitely, we have to structure the show, man. Sometimes it can be noisy.
Man, to this Saturday, man, we're having fun, man. We have plenty structure business. I wonder we would get talk together and laugh.
This is becoming the nature now. This is becoming the matter of business every day.
No, it's not every day, Honorable Gray. You always come late, sir. You don't even know what we do.
When I come early, when I come late,
Honorable Gray, actually, you can bring the noise because you can come late with the noise, Honorable Gray.
No.
So, but this is Saturday. This is laid back Saturday. We're having fun. It's nothing serious.
I will not obstruct anybody.
I know you never. Honorable Gray, I know you never. You never obstructed.
I think the matter. I think the representative of the last.
No, Patrick get NEC probably let you go.
Patrick, it's so. Listen, keep saying. This is what I'm going to do. On a serious note, I'm going to ask each and every one of you that in America and the lawmakers in my bureau, please, every month, $100 each will raise money for Patrick Internet and LEC.
Hey!
No. We gotta be sure there'll be no missing person in the inside.
I think that's the father in the country. So by the time the show comes on, my side of the
what's the catch up? I agree to contribute to Patrick. What's the catch up?
I don't need your money, please. I don't. I'm only trying to say we have to be reasonable at times. I told the CEO and I called him, I talked to him that during the time of the show, I don't get electricity until after 1 a.m. That means the show is over. So at this time, I'm using a standby, light. And, for 3 hours, battery will run or it's not charging. So sometimes I get annoyed, I must say that some of you are not, in compassion with some of the challenges we face. But that's not an issue. CEO, this country will get better. But at the same time, people who are in authority supposed to exercise high level of emotional tolerance. One thing I've seen, not just in the security sector, this entitlement syndrome, and I agree with Conor Gray. People want to be recognized. If you don't give certain people courtesy, it's an insult. Even in some offices. I went to one ministry when the minister was walking, he said, everybody, minister, you see everybody just saluting. Let something a demon go. And it's same from even the lawmakers, when they go in their constituencies, the people are there. Look at what happened the other day. The speaker giving instruction to the police officer to destroy somebody's car. So this thing is a vicious cycle. It's all over. It's not just synonymous to the police or to the AFL. But I pray that this matter is investigated properly, that the police will not be intimidated. And another thing, CEO, prior to this conversation, I think I did something that I've been wrong. We have to say that, whether it is significant here or not, that the show is becoming one-sided, it's an opposition. That's not an issue. I want to agree with Mr. Sam Jackson. People are given the opportunity to come here and deliberate. But I think a racist question is stemmed from the fact where
Let's say discuss it in the chat room, Patrick, man. We try, let's go back. We already
no, but CEO, you don't even have to talk there.
Patrick, you raised Patrick, you raised a suggestion, and we said we're discussing.
No, so I am a rebuttal to
Patrick. I beg you, my man. It's good having you. Let me bring the Gibson.
So we don't have freedom of speech. That's what you're trying to tell me?
Yeah, Gibson, go ahead. Patrick, you know I love you, my brother. Is always Gibson.
You don't maybe me one
Patrick, that's my time. Patrick, it's my time. You are stealing my time.
I will not want anybody to tell me.
Patrick, you are stealing my time.
The person comment from other people, it doesn't.
Gibson, I know you want to say something.
Patrick, I can recognize. So please.
Patrick. How you want to continue the show? Just tell me. Simple.
Patrick, it's good seeing you, man. I beg you, my man. Let me
I'm not joking. This is intentional. I think
Patrick, wait, number. We beg you, my man. We're not having that conversation about.
Just say it. See you.
We're not having that conversation about. Go ahead, Gibson. Yeah, man.
Look,
don't come on the show.
I don't think this is. Let me be clear here. This is not opposition station. The time I've been giving 30 seconds those days. What they say? They said our government station.
The issue, you're raising issue that is not of importance.
It's not. It's not. But let me just say this. Brother Alex Noah. When I was journalist, you were still looking for junior high certificate.
My man will join your attack. No,
I'm not trying. No attack. They may attack you here, your supporter.
Gibson, we cannot be in the trenches of history in the past and you stay attacking. Leave it, Gibson. For brother who remember the history. Gibson, how honorable man.
Yeah. Look, let me just say this. What happened? I agree with Conor Gray. The chief of staff, I think the chief of staff goes to scene like that when there's a need. But why would you go to a petty thing like that? What if there was a violence that was going to hurt you before you go come for your soldiers or your deputies to go there? I want to believe that soldier, maybe Hassan and his brother or Hussein may have done something that we don't know yet that will come out. But as far as I'm concerned, that release did not show the best picture of what really happened. For me, I'm interested in knowing how the vehicle windshield gets smashed. That's what I want to know. And the release did not speak to that. The release speak to how the soldier was pepper spray. Pepper spray in Liberia. I've been going to Liberia. The only thing you can register in Liberia are gun. Nobody is allowed to carry handcuff. You go, you register your gun, they give 30 days permit. You use it when you finish. You want one more, you go there and pay for 30 days permit. That's what we register. I get pepper spray all the time on my side, in my bag, in my car. You can't pepper spray you. The fact that the soldier had a bayonet, the fact that he had his own bayonet, it's a threat to the German. They can pepper spray him, bro. They can pepper spray him. That's why I disagree with Gray, because Gray is looking at maybe the historicity of the brothers as he may have known them. But this particular issue, the
chief of staff and the father got raised two issues here, and I agree with Remy on one point.
Yeah. So look at what the wife was insulting. Are your woman, you and your husband both doing something instead of you waiting for your husband to handle it. Look at the issue, and you cannot play that video because you play that video. All the audience will leave.
That video is very bad.
Guessing that video can be played, man. Forget about
that. Yeah, so look, I don't have much to say here. I think there need to be a more investigation and the facts when they come out. I'm picking, just send me one more video just now. But I don't want to play that one.
Man, what kind of picking you get all around the country, so man? No guessing now. Hey, guessing. Gazing.
Okay, I stopped this part.
Gazing, you like it, you don't like it. The EFL said of verbal exchanges.
Santo, it's my time.
I get my picking all what they play, my man. All of them on the cover.
It's your time, Representative Noah. Thank you very much.
I think you need to get scheduled for Gibson and myself. When you come here on Friday, then I will come on Saturday.
My man, Gibson more battle.
Yeah, but again, Conor Gray, the Reverend, you know, many times when you talking more, especially when it comes to the army or the security sector.
No, I'm not a Reverend. My name is Remy.
Oh, okay.
Remy.
Okay. For the security sector, I learn more from you.
I'm gonna some Eastern brother here,
I learn more from you than some video that I can come from some picking that is not clear to us. But the real issue, the real issue to the whole thing, since the government took over, we have had over 500 to 600 cases that we only hear them on the radio and would not see the ending or would not hear anything about the ending. I think, like you said, Conor Gray, the police, the government, they owe it to the people whenever cases are being brought forth before them, when they are investigated. We need to see the concluding. We need to hear update. Some cases can take maybe a year or two. You got to even update the people. Have you heard anything about the Boulevard Party? The Boulevard Party's manager. From the day they told us they were starting the investigation up to today. I even surprised Stanton have not even said anything about it. Every time we only hear the pronouncement of cases, and then they just go down the drain.
They're arresting lawmaker for fire lying on it.
It's not good for our country. It's not good. You owe it to the people the same way you get a press briefing every day to information. Carry the police director there, and then he should be talking about cases. The months they started, the day, the year, we need to know about them. And I think it's important. Again, I think the show, sometimes we need to put laughter and other things in it. We will not come here and everything just be serious and all of that. So it is important. People, they enjoy some of the things you do here, but they don't want to admit because you live in your activities. Like my papa guessing, you get a whole lot of stories from various countries that he should be compiling, but you come on the show for 3 hours. And you know, we should also commend him, General Gray. He's a consultant for all the lawmakers. Not because you see someone that man can be sleeping, you waking up for a certain rule, you will get it from him. But you are not respecting now because you see easily on the show.
I can experience a consultant. You're working as a consultant. You're making it right now. Thank you.
Yeah, for all the lawmakers, I say you on payroll. You ever see a new on payroll?
Payroll.
We can call him. We can call him.
Say this. They think Kiva in the news. You say it was a lie. We have a sitting lawmaker.
Sometimes he living real cases that Oscar great thing he's going for. He's our personal consultant.
Those who are on supplementary payroll, like John Mobile, then you saw it. You saw my name. Former lawmaker, you saw my name. So
I think it's important. And
even Rachel Kuhn met me the last time we were excited. Okay.
Again, Pagesi, if you have a chance tomorrow, we can join Stanton. Let's go to a church. Let's go and have fun and dance tomorrow.
It's not allowed to come to the church.
Don't worry about me.
Gissy is not allowed to come to the church, my man.
Thank you.
What kind of church that too? Because I want to know what kind of church I'm going to. But I'm done. Alex, don't worry.
But we have nothing in my papa.
But let me say this. Let me do my closing. I want to appreciate each and every one of you guys. Let me say the reason why I don't want to talk about this whole thing. You have Mo Ali on the show. You have Mommy, okay, 2. Dr. Richardson, 3. Ed Remy Gray, 4. Stanton Witherspoon, Glendy, 6, right? We can name all those that come on the show that have no affiliation with CDC, right? And then you're going to tell me, say, why seditions not, and why Unity Party not coming?
The one in Akaros, the one Akaros.
Let me say this. Do you really think I care whether your own Unity Party people come? Mo Ali called the show, he come on the show, Fadika come on the show. Who else you want to come before you know that this is about everybody? And that's why I asked you, I'm not going to waste my time into it. We had a merry-go-round the other time, 2023, 2022. CPP say, oh, we're going. Then they came back. Yeah, come, Conor Eremi Green for ANC. And that of Dr. Richardson. Then you have the very Unity Party say, well, we're going, we're not coming back, we're open class reloaded. Then CDC came in. CDC said, we got a medic, party mandate, nobody will go there. Unity Party saw an opening. And they came. And the rest is history. And we beat CDC. And today's decision, I regret it.
My man, take it back.
You know the opportunity today, I'll tell you this.
But even Akaros boycotted the show, he said, not come here.
No, my man Akaros didn't boycott. No, he didn't. The people say, oh, party mandate from Samuel Twain, party mandate from this person. My people, this is the people's network. You go, you come, you listen what's up we hear. We got the information. I'm not going to please one individual. No. I am speaking to the Liberian people. It is about the Liberian people. It's not about any political party. Greg and Lee from here today, you know how many people want to come join us? So I am surprised, Gibson, right? Gibson, Mame, they from Tewangongo Party. That's how they came in. Fadika, Dwalu, Eremi Gray, Dr. Richardson, Glendy. Let name all of them. But because you see one piece of Akaros Gray here, they all say that CDC not take over. But when I said do, nobody complained. When you had how you call him, the councilor, Gamuda Clinton, nobody complained. They show here. We fought for Joseph Yima Bwaka. But we will not run away from criticizing this government. Because if we do not, trust me, what will going to happen? That you're still going to have El Triple RSC Patrick Wozi in the government, creating more ID card and stealing. You're still going to have Amin Moda traveling with the RPD in his briefcase and stamping it everywhere he go for people saying $150,000. Those were the allegations. You're still going to have Jones, Bill Maguette Jones, giving contract to his brothers and sisters, and he inflated the amount. And nobody was going to question him. You still going to have Sarah Beslow bringing bogus scholarship program in the country called Nicotech, taking the Pichitra money, and nobody will have questioned her. They were still going to sell the diplomatic passport, no question. Nobody going to jump around and question, or they fear who would have been there. So people sit over here and say, oh, well, listen, we're just doing what we promised the Liberian people that we're going to do. Look at the executive mansion. Do you know that you have majority black and minority black in the executive mansion? You think only those people only at the Capitol building? Who the leader for the majority black? That's Sylvester Grisby. You want to know who the leader for the minority black? The National Security Advisor, Samuel Kofi Woods. They are split. They are split, my people. Look at NASCAR. You know how many corrupt activities happening at NASCAR? Every day I want to talk about the poor people's social security money. We just cannot get there because it's a new story coming up. You know what is happening at NASCAR, what we have developed and what we have uncovered at NASCAR? Guys, let me say something. I am not worried. I alone can be on the show every day, and I will give the Liberian people the best information with documents. Why can't you question that LDCC in their own capacity have called on Josita Nouvelle for investigation? for mismanagement of the people money as to the road funds. We're going to have Martin Colley here tomorrow. We're discussing new information coming up. And LDCC call her. LDCC say you must come and come on an investigation. Then you worry about unity. That unity party you want to talk to, go online, you do your talking. I talk to the people up there. And when the Liberian people listen to us, they know exactly where this country is heading to. So let's face it, folks. This is
majority black are living here, they can't come here again.
Let's talk about the fire service. They get 6 fire trucks or not, whatever the amount is. You know how much they pay for these fire trucks? Do you know how much? We got all the documents. They lied to the Liberian people.
Yeah,
we'll discuss this tomorrow. They lied to the Liberian people. Look at the budget.
But
they just
who sent a medal for fire service?
Look at the budget that they just put up, my people. Look at the authors on the budget. Somebody will use the amount of money. But you weigh amount, look at the committee hearing from $3 something million to $17 million. Can you question it? Do you have to say we got to talk about Unity Party and CDC? We passed Unity Party and CDC, my people. Let's discuss the issue at hand. And the issue at hand that these guys then continue to steal from the Liberian people. So guess what, my friend? Whether you come, we'll talk to the Liberian people. And whosoever the cafe, let them wear it. I will beat on CDC every day. I will beat on Unity Party. So I beg you guys, I'm going to say this with all due respect. I mean to cut you. I want us to discuss the issue. When this gentleman go on the crowd, cry for job. The minister, crowd just put out a statement. She just wrote something. The gentleman cried. It happened during just George Manawe attack.
But standard, it happened to Minister of Transport when the human resource lady went on the car.
Yeah. People put themselves on fire. It happening all over. Can't you imagine the mess our country in? Can't you imagine? Complete mess. So sit for a minute. If it wasn't for some good men and the grace of God, you think you are going to get all this information? But I will tell you guys something. Nearly every day, and I said nearly every day, Martin Colley, Mame, and I, and other folks, we compare notes. We dig deeper to reveal that which is hidden to you all. We get this information, we share them, we dig deeper, we reveal them to the Liberian people for your own benefit. It happened during George Manawe time. We exposed a lot of them. It happening now, we'll do the same thing. When your lawmaker going home with $150,000 and putting that money in his pocket. When your representative, they're all going home with $100,000 and some of them putting that money in their pocket. Don't you think it's concerning? Why your children going to bed hungry? Why there is no medication? Look at the hospital in Dolostan today, burned down. Church, can you pull up that video? The hospital burned down. It burned down, my people.
Yes, it's already up, I think so. Yeah.
So let's watch it for a bit. Then I will close. Let's watch the video. That's not the video. Church, can you pull it up, please?
Okay.
The hospital burned down. And you know who fault it is, my people? The fire truck wouldn't get it. Because where is Zolostan? I think it's somewhere in Magibia or close to Magibia or somewhere around there. Where is Zolostan? Fire truck wouldn't get it. You know the seriousness we are going through as a country? Your lawmaker them making plenty of money, the minister them stealing a lot, and they crying on Donald Trump for taking 17 million. You know what's happening? You know how many houses? Sylvester Grisby just bought a house in Ghana. Sylvester Grisby just bought a big mansion in Ghana. The president sent Sylvester Grisby to do a project in Lofa County. He ate the money. He was forced to go there. In 2 days ago, he was in Lofa County. He came back because there's no result from that project. The president is discouraged. but at my business, the person will say keeping him. The same thing. All the job we are people that are buying house in Ghana. Sylvester Grace will say, I'm going to get my own retirement home in Ghana. Today he get a home in Ghana. Mama Car is getting a house in Ghana.
My man, I'm buying in Ghana. Big you don't tell that.
I'm going to go ahead and name who all get house in Ghana. You know, this is embarrassment. That's the reason they will not come and talk, Gibson, because they have taken the shoe from CDC and they have worn that shoe. Right now, they are running. Alex, they are running in that shoe. It's the shoe they borrowed. CDC borrowed the shoe from Madam Salif. Madam said, then Joseph Boaga is borrowing the shoe from CDC now. So guess what happened? Nobody can talk. Only you and myself, the good people, God bless, will talk. Sylvester Graceman, big house. Big house. Big house. Can you imagine? The hospital, Basima Notice, in Magibi, burning down. For Sylvester Graceman and buy a house. You know who else get house in Ghana? I'm outside naming them. And you know, we have so many people in Ghana that watch Spoon Network, Gibson. And those Liberians that live in Ghana, they are frustrated, they are angry. So they will take picture and take video and make people understand. How can we live like this as Liberian? But who will you blame? I mean, come on, guys. I said the National Port Authority said when I get passed into a car. Alex Noah, they didn't say anything. He happened, hey, and they put working over $25 million and it's an operation cost. Where did they bring people money? LPRC said we give it when we feel like.
The good thing I love about you when you're talking, nobody can talk, so you can just flow.
but this is very serious. It's shame. It's disgraceful that the chief of staff to the president. No, I wait for you guys to finish talking, so I want to enjoy myself small, man. Y'all look at it. But the chief of staff to the president just bought a home in Ghana, a big house in Ghana. But you know what he said? He buying the house because the president's son buy a house in Ghana too. But the house he accusing Jojo Boaga of buying, that Jojo Boaga house, I don't want to say who house is that because I know Jojo Boaga did it. I know at the time that I get to know, I don't think so, but somebody can correct me. But Sylvester Bracelet, where you got money from the buy house? Sylvester Bracelet, I was hungry, yeah. In 1 year time, where Bracelet get money from the buy house? I mean,
that man not wearing all the government. That man been working.
You can defend your business and your son or brother. Where the man get money from in all the government that he never bought house, but now in few months he able to buy house. You see, that's the reason why they suspended you, Alex Noah. Who to defend? Well, seriously. You know, these things are bad. So sometimes you sit here, you're frustrated, you say, what's going on with President Boaga? The first thing you say, I will take Sylvester as my chief of staff. Everybody start running away from you. They say, Papa, you're making a mistake. You say, I know the man from B.W. Harris. They say, Papa, it's bad. You say, I never worked with me before. You were with my foundation. Papa, this is not looking good. Don't do it. The Papa say, I have to do it. Bam. The whole rescue mission start going down. Free fall. Now you get a majority black at the executive mansion, and you get a minority black. They got Warren Fasher in the executive mansion. They get the NSA director Samuel Kofi Woods. That's the minority black leader. They get Sylvester Graceman. He's the majority black leader. They cannot see eye to eye. Whoever gets to the president first and leave the president last, that person wins. May God save our state. You don't get me stuck this Saturday, man. You come Monday, we'll have a good talk. But may God save the state. How can a Sylvester Graceman buy a home in Ghana? You got to stop joking with our country, though. That's why we need a leader, 2029, by God's grace, that will chase those cockroaches.
Maybe the man got some of the oil money now, you know, negotiation for that.
That will chase those cockroaches. We need them. We need somebody that will drag the people from the hard out Gibson and bring them to Liberia to stand trial.
But sometimes you are seeing now can change our place.
God will direct the footstep of the people.
Stand on so where you
God
want
will
to go.
direct the footstep of the people. But let's close the show. You got a video of the Doddleston fire, Sylvester?
Sylvester.
Sylvester,
Sylvester sleeping, you know, you're going to two.
Under the car
No,
to Ministry of
the
Transport.
video, it seems like it's wait, so it's slow.
Oh, is that coming up? All right. But again, guys, I really appreciate you all, man, and I enjoy the show. Tomorrow will be very, very interesting. I can tell you guys. Tomorrow will be a beautiful show with Martin Cody and Hassan Fadika.
Jonathan, why your picking colleague can be running away on the show? The last time you were there, he just left. You shit on him.
My picking who?
Martin Cody. Anytime on the show, he want to appear. What happened?
No, Martin Cody didn't care about you, bro.
No, but why you putting him to Sunday? Why he didn't come today?
What do you mean I put him to Sunday now? What you mean?
Well, because there's some corrections that have to be made. It's very necessary.
Oh, man, Martin Cody schedule, you couldn't permit him to come today, bro.
Okay,
It's not
no
anything
problem.
bad. I don't think Martin. Think Martin is afraid of you.
Sunday, I all resting day.
Thank God you rest him. Then Martin will come on.
Sunday, you're pulling your legs, man. I just kidding.
No, I know, brother. Martin will come on. You know how it is.
Yeah, but I mean 18,000 persons in less than 24 hours, in 22 hours time. That the one people joking with passing around here. You see our cowards get scared to come on the show. Don't be afraid. Get in. But get into the power day. Get into the men in the morning we're going to talk show those days. Time 7 o'clock, we used to wake up, just wash your face straight to the talk show. You remember the serpent journalist story? Guess in church with about a bad boy, he's 17 years old. That you been in United Party because anyone I have for. Not because my man Elizo. Not because of Remy.
I'm a peaceful man. What did I do? I'm a peaceful guy.
You know Remy in the middle. When you ready and you attack, so the next day you see he attack the other side.
I mean, the man that the real danger man the people play with, but he
yeah, but the problem with our guy from Unity Party, they used to play this thing.
I can't move.
Yeah.
The reason why we need to do that because a party can power 1%, so it just gotta be in the middle to be.
Oh, my man.
There you go. You attacking. You attacking Dr. Richardson.
My whole Remy going to
you attacking Dr. Richardson party? Shit.
My man Musa Belete attracting people from United Party and all.
Musa Belete said I will call him. So I will call him and hear what he has to say.
We're going to discuss the election in Nima County.
I can say practice politics without any political party.
Jesse, I love that you put the NCSS statement in the chat room. I even touch this guy here. He's still going on getting crazy. You know, Mama is a foolish guy, right? When we get on this guy, the recording and everything, our country is in a serious mess. You ate the student insurance money. You took it from 500 to 700. You ate the registration money.
Wow.
You bought car for your girlfriend. You put ghost name. You raised the name, added, and the name came out to 604. From 104 to 604. Girlfriend got to say, we got to go to GSC and CSA. What was President Barga when he was making these appointments? You know what somebody told me today? Somebody said President Barga problem is family and friends. That's what's destroying the country right now. Family and friends.
But Stanton, one recommendation for me. Stanton, one recommendation.
Yes, sir.
The last time on your show, you asked me about the paddle boat in Sino. I want you and Martin to go and do because our country is so gullible that when people post something behind you, sometimes people buy it. I want you to go deeper on that and come on the same show because I know when we're talking at night that people send it to you. And again, like I said, nobody above the law. But when your hands are clean, you will keep reminding people about things that they say about you. So, I mean, as a young man, I think when I go against my county, I will not be elevated. There are smart people. San Luis is a very smart county. So I want you to go deeper on that and count the same show to be able to come with your findings.
Let me say this to you. I know nothing about the vote, the people vote that you sold to run your campaign. I know nothing about it, right? Gibson, I never met you in my life. I didn't even know you were a representative from Sano County. Somebody sent me the picture of the vote. They sent me your picture and a recording when you were disputing the fact that you didn't sell the vote. The people say you sold the vote, you ran your campaign, and you were successful. All they want you to do, buy new vote for the vote. And if that is true or that is false, I got nothing to do with it, brother. I move on. Now you're a representative. If you receive your own $100,000, go buy 2 votes for the people and give it to them.
No, but you want the country to go forward. If a person who have a blood thing in the darkness will tell you, say, go and dig deeper, then you should know that their hands are clean. I'm telling you to do that. Because it's good. I think, Reverend, you understanding my recommendation. You said it on the show. Other people will be listening. It's the same thing about the finance thing we're talking about the police. You can't say something on the show that bothers around somebody's reputation.
I agree with you, but I didn't say it. I didn't say it.
The commentators, they always bribing the people. Grable Ellis, no, you already bribed the people.
I mean, we'll see tomorrow, man.
No, but when I want us to show this thing, then okay, we'll show tomorrow, guys. I want to show the fire at the Doddlestown Hospital. We don't know what happened, but again, it's hard to upload.
It is finally loading now in the next.
Okay, let's lower and we'll play real quick. Thank you very much, Chodoplay. Chodoplay, you've been great, man. Chodoplay, one of my, our producer at the station, a very young, responsible, respectful young man, and I appreciate you, Chodoplay.
I love that you give me the pony for salary increment.
Stanton, it doesn't cost much to get an ambulance beside every hospital in Liberia. It doesn't cost much, right?
The ambulance, you can get it for like $45,000.
I mean, a fire truck. A fire truck.
But let me ask you a question, though. The fire truck, the Liberia Fire Service bought, right? Go ahead and look at that fire truck. On a serious note, take all the information. This is the fire truck, right? Let me pull one of the picture. Take all the information of this. You can get this fire truck for nothing less than $40,000. Yeah. You can upgrade it. It's not upgraded. It's a used fire truck. You can even get a new one for nothing less. You can upgrade this thing. Now, guess what happened? The fire truck, the people that they don't send over there to serve at the Liberia Fire Service, they double the price and say it's $145,000 a piece. So for the sake of good heaven, how can they don't send the guy that working in his office and recommended the chief of staff to go do such a thing? It's embarrassment to our country. Now, who are they giving the kickback to? We have the documents.
Fire trucks?
When were people rescued? When will people come to say, yes, I am here to rescue our people from poverty, from corruption. I am here to tell the Liberian people the truth and nothing but the truth, so help me, oh God. When? How much do you need? How much actually the people should give you? 45,000 car for 3 years. Isn't it enough? Meetings. They give you committee meetings. They know it's a chair on the executive. Like Americone. Go ask Americone all the money they gave him for PSC. How much he eating? Look at the PSC budget that Americone and Clarence got control. How much are they taking home beside the salary? What do they do with certain fees? Do they go and buy new pen, new book? What do they do when the people come just to do a hearing? That you will pay them to do their job. This is very painful. This is wickedness. That everybody will sit and allow 103 lawmakers to steal millions of dollars from the Liberian people. And after we preach and condemn George Weah and beat on Akaris Gray and remove Akaris Gray and beat on George Weah and remove George Weah, and we say we got the light, there's a light at the tunnel, they let them dark. And everybody in darkness going like this. Going like this.
How they going?
Everybody going like this now. We can't see no more. There's no more light.
Why you laughing? My man,
They let them die.
stand up for?
Is it a light turn dark? Let me deem it turn dark.
Stand up for? Stand on and reach a point the way you fought for in his life.
I'm not disagreeing with the man. The light is not dark. The light is just a little bit.
That day I will never forget what I did, my man.
There's no light.
You know
Guess
that
it. Guess it. Everybody like this. Guess it. Everybody like this. Everybody going like this. They're trying to catch something. They can't see nothing because there's no more light. They don't turn the light off. They rest of people. No, wait. I beg you, Honorable Gray, listen to this. Normally in Ghana, the light. Normally in Grand Bassa, the light going off. They don't in Moserado. Right now, do election in Moserado. Unity Party will go down flat. That's what they don't is running away from Moserado. Moserado is a center. And this is trouble. When last you heard they don't speaking? When last you heard these guys then defending the position as to what they're fighting for the Liberian people?
The economy.
Americans went dead. They will run in that place and spend 2 hours and they will check out and say they're going to committee room. They go eat and they go home and the next day through text messages. I mean, this is bad. Millions of dollars is flying through the window, Gibson, and you know that. And the Liberian people begging for medicine. I heard President Baga speaking. There's hot drugs in all the hospital. I said, hey, Papi, somebody got to wake you up with JMB. When he said that, I put my hand on my head. Through the sauna, yo, watch it. He said all the hospitals.
When they tap the Papi, when you wake up, they say something.
He said all the hospitals get medicine.
But sometimes the man can answer your phone quick. You can call you and tell you that one not true.
Lee Joseph Boga and myself communication. I said, wait. I like, this is not true. The hospital just burned down. This is not true. Redemption Hospital, Seti brother carry oxygen tank to Redemption Hospital and other hospital. They were filling those tanks with oxygen when the accident happened at Seti. When the accident happened and those people die. They are doing it on a charity basis, right? But these people making money. And they take the medication and carry it to the private clinic. I mean, the health minister is she's from Lexington, I heard. But she has her own private clinic. I mean, we beat on Joe Weah for these things. And we walk right into the trap. Only God can save our country. Only God can redeem us. Our country, in 1 year, 2 months, or 1 year, 1 month, under this government, our country have gone by 6 years. Imagine, and you do the math. For the next 6 years, you times that by 6, our country will be back in 36 years. And if you take our country back in 36 years, we're going around the October Autopost town when we're eating leaves and when we're eating pan cabbage and we're looking for kismet among dead bodies. That's exactly what is about to happen in our country. America not going to give you the money when you guys jacking up your salary and benefits. America will not give you the money. The European Union will draw back when America is drawing back. That's why the people are in Paris, France, trying to sell oil. We don't even know if we get oil. But have operation, a 419 operation. That's why they don't want anybody to know. When you ask, is this the Arthur Easy? They say no. That's not the Arthur Easy Black. That's a different All Black. And when you ask question, who are we selling it to? They say let the people sign before we can talk it. Because when Joseph Pagano collected for $200 million. I mean, these are all scams. But by Monday, I told them, I know who they're selling to. I know who they want to give the contract to. You get Augustine Gafai. You get a justice minister. You get all of them. I will call the company name on Monday. I will announce it. I will announce this all deal on Monday. The Liberian people need to know who receiving kickback. You know, some people say, stand up, I beg you, there it be so. But if it be so, I hope people will die. I'm serious. If we don't talk, Conor Gray, I hope people will die. You get your 1-year-old son, your 1-year-old daughter, 6 years from now, that child will be going to 2nd grade or so. That child will still be saying, you know your ABC, A, B, C, D, M, N, M, O. That's what the child will be saying. You know your 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 10, 11, 12. Because there is no fundamental, nothing. So therefore, you have somebody who is 15 years old. They will still say I in ABC. No after school program, right? No early child start, nothing. Come on, 1-year-old grandson, man. If he can name his body part, he can say ABC, he can say 1, 2, 3. He can tell you, he call his name. 1-year-old. I be looking at boy, I be thinking, Conor Gray, 1-year-old. The boy know how to take the remote and put TV on. 1-year-old. He would get up in the morning, 6 a.m. and get ready and go to daycare. They promoted the man. They promoted him. I said, what are you promoting the man for? They say, man, the man is advanced. I said, yeah, they better eat our money again. But the picking is advanced. Why we can do that in Liberia? Why you have 3-year-old and 5-year-old selling between cars? Eating and they get beat stomach and the parents celebrating by a control call. That's not healthy food they're eating. But when you blame the parents, no, because nothing good to eat. So they get in the dry rice and the red oil and put salt on it, the child eating and the child eating, the child playing asleep. Yeah, and I call him, then he coming. All right, we gotta end this show. Leave me alone. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. I call his name. All right, carry him now. You got your crowd. I call his name, he coming. He get all the way upstairs. But that's the bottom line here, guys. We got to care for our people. We got to care for our people. The representatives fielding us. The senators fielding us. The executive fielding us. The people, we are at the mercy of God. But I'm done.
There are some new, I think there are some new representatives that are coming in that can save the situation. I think there's some new representatives who are coming in, like Alex and other people. They can knit, they can put their forces together and reform the place. Otherwise,
it's difficult. Alex, do your work for you and your people. Yeah, my man.
I don't think it's difficult. I agree with Gibson. I don't think it's difficult. I think the problem here is when Alex then tried to do that, which was right, they put a group together called Majority Black. And they suspended them. Right? Because they supported Funati Kofa. Alex is in the state. Let me say this to you. Ask Alex, what his children? Are they going to school? Which school are they attending? Ask Alex about his family. I really don't want to get in his business. But I will say to you, Gibson, if your child is lucky to be in America or outside of Liberia, you are blessed. Look at the young men and women that attend the University of Liberia. It's like season 1 and season 2. They take 9 years for you to get a bachelor degree. And after you get a bachelor degree, you can't find a job. You got to go sell Dugafle. Ask the people in Waterside and Douala and Red Light, how many of them got degree, but they settled to sell because they cannot find a job? Ask them. How many of them have master's degree, but they cannot find a job? They settle to be a Yana boy and Yana girl. Ask them. I mean, it's bad for our country called Liberia, and we sit here, we laugh. We need a whole reform within the legislature. 2029, even Ellis got to go. He served his time, he got to go. 2029, Ellis got to go.
Stanton, I think only you can change our country now.
Remember, I let go, man.
But great. You have tried your best before. Protested certain things at the place. Nuvet tried before, protested certain things at the place. The problem with you and Nuvet and others, it didn't stick is because there was nobody to support your effort. But if you start and another person join you, it will create the media, it will create...
Guessing, all I say in 2029 will be a new dawn legislatively, in my belief. Where too many conversations ongoing legislatively. I believe there will be a new dawn, in my belief.
I will be there too. I will be there.
Do I want to see a guy like Ellis, for example, there? Yes, I want to see him. You need like mice. But the fact of the matter here is that I just want to stand on though. I just laughing tonight. You know, I'm laughing. The man say, man, we support them. My man, the day Spoon FM went to Jalastan. They were announcing that tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of people are attending. You remember the long campaign? My man, that day I told the people in CDC, I said we should have taken the last day. We should not have taken the day before the last day. Because the last day, some people on the fence, they can just make a decision.
That's true. You got made a mistake. You took the day before. It was a mistake.
My argument was the last day. Take that day. Because some people will decide the last day. On Stanton, a border, a good day border, my man. When I begin started shouting, all kind of things, my man. My man, the man put bulletproof jacket on their head or somebody come in, my man. Now I want to stand on say, yeah. Now I want to stand on say the Chinese like go in the diner, they can be working the Chinese support media now.
Pagazing.
You know, let me tell you something. You know, I laugh when you know someone ain't good. Sometimes it's good to know people a little bit or more before you just put everything into it. Yeah.
You see the last time I expressed my disappointment here, there was some serious bill. There was some.
I mean, that time when I came on stand on show and they asked about the 30,000, I said, Stanton will not lie that the legislature did receive the 30,000. My man, that guy was brave enough to go in the public and say they lie on him, my man. And the audience shows that the money was received. Do you imagine as some lawmaker even in the house threatening that will suspend grade when you went on air in the meter? I'm telling you. Yeah.
Pagazing, got to buttress. Pagazing.
I was talking to say, my man will suspend you.
I'm a great LSP, LS friend say something.
Just to buttress. They black thing. Sometimes you see people putting hand off and you are not being recognized by the speaker. You know that certain things that people will discuss it, they plan who they will recognize, who will give the motion, really? and you think you coming to object to that. By the time you put your hand up, they will see your hand, and that man who went then discussed to be recognized, they will call him, and then they get somebody to receive the motion. When you also want to receive it, they say no, you go know that thing pass. So it's not about people not there, but how many of them there? And those are some of the reforms that Fonanti was bringing in today that brought it down far. Those are some of the reforms that you are trying to bring. They can discuss the budget in one big man office. Then they say, great, that you will say, and you know, the budget should be part. They will call the people. Guessing you ensure until Jesus comes, they will not recognize you.
No, let me tell you the thing Fonanti. No, not because Fonanti hailed from the CDC, but the reform he was bringing was very necessary. Whether you like it or not, up to now, there are a few powerful group of lawmakers who think that they gotta control the budget. That has to survive. Okay, even a president, if you're not careful, they will try to fight you. That's how they survive. So Fonanti reform was like, what audit? You know what you're talking about? From the vice president down, all of them will fall down.
Or Senator Watto Fonanti and say that you talking about altercation. Now all you shouting here, you talking about it, then I trouble you on yourself. Yeah,
By
in
the,
effect.
by the end of the day, LA, please don't talk too much, y'all. There will be leg lines in the legislature by 2029 to join some of y'all. But
So let's just play this video real quick. We're waiting for it, then guys. We can leave. I know it's
my
way
man, you got to
past the
show how
hour.
Chinese super ninja were walking in the diner before we move on here.
The entire Dorotown, the only health center in Dorotown, Lower Margidi County, the only comprehensive health center, the only clinic that are more than 50,000 inhabitants, residents of the area rush to for medical treatment, is currently in flames. So you have to do all you can, share to whatever group. It is an emergency. This is an emergency, and you have to share to all your friends, all those that are friendly with you on social media. Kindly share to the online platforms, be it WhatsApp, Messenger, whatever group you find yourselves in. Keep sharing to your friends. This is serious. The entire Dorotown Health Center, the only clinic, referral hospital within Dorotown, Lower Margidi County, is currently in flames. This is where you have residents of Dorotown, Cottage, Unification City, Barclay Farm, Petertown, the Firestone communities that are far from Dusa. This is where they seek medical treatment. The entire hospital is right now in flames. This is something serious. You have to share. Keep sharing. Ensure that you share to all your groups, share to all your platforms. The entire hospital is right now in flames, and we actually need your intervention. Click to all your groups, keep sharing, call the relevant fire service institutions to ensure that this fire can be quenched. It is very expensive materials. The hospital authorities had to rush in to at least get these few items, very essential equipment, out of the Dorotown Comprehensive Health Center. So you see, without the help of those few young men from this town, all these very expensive equipment could burn in the process. Another young man is hurt in his palm. See the pain. These are the heroes of the night. These are the heroes of the night. Of the clinic, I'm told, is on its way. While we have people fighting on the ground, on the other side, fighting to use this opportunity to intrude. So there are two savings already rescued, and we are hoping that all of you can be of help. So if you're watching,
there you go. That's the way it is. That's the way it is. There you go. Thank you very much, guys. I just wanted to play. We pray that everybody is okay. We pray that everyone will rescue, and we hope the government can step in. You can imagine that's the only hospital with the exception of Dusa Hospital. Just imagine. Well, that's it. It was a good show, and we say thanks to all of you.
Thank you very much, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, gentlemen.
Also, thank you to our boss from Spoon in studio. Thank you very much, my man.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Chilope.
Yeah, thank you, Chief. Thank you so much as well. Honorable Clarence Gray.
Have a good
Yo,
night,
man, say I
gentlemen.
get 1,000 like Brenda. What a man.
Thank you very much, Greg. We'll see you tomorrow by God's grace. Thank you, Sylvester, as always. Have a good night.
Thank you so much.
Be safe,
Okay.
though. At least when you get home, send me the message, okay?
Okay. All right. Thank you. Yeah.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon, and your boy right at the south bend. On the wheels.
All right. So this is how we conclude the February 2025 edition of the Spoon Talks. Here on Spoon 107.5 FM, and Fabric 101.1 FM, and our social media platforms like the Facebook page, our YouTube channel. We also live on local radio stations across Liberia. For our social media followers, thank you so much for your reactions, be it comments or likes. We appreciate your comments or recommendations throughout the show. For those who follow it via our traditional media, that's the radio, I'd love to say thank you so much for always be aside the radio and following, putting in calls to make your contribution. We all have one goal, and the goal is to see Liberia at a prosperous stage. I'm Sylvester Chirople. Again, Spoon Talk returns next week, Monday. However, tomorrow is the one-on-one with the CEO, which starts at 8 p.m. Liberia time. Yeah, so sleep tight and have a wonderful, wonderful night from Central. That is from Monrovia, the capital city of Liberia. And of course, Liberia is located on the west coast of Africa. Have a wonderful night. Bye-bye.
Spoon TV.